Hi, welcome to Concho Sports Insider. I'm Arlen Ponder. He's
Arthur Andrade.
and he's
Paul Whitwer with the San Angelo Standard Times.
and got royalty in the house here tonight. So we're going to talk about some games. Had some great games last week. Had some tough losses. Had some rain delays. Had all kinds of things. If you could talk about it, we had it. There at the Abilene game with Central. Darren and I went through Hurricane Katrina. It felt like it because all of our stuff was blowing off the table. So got some great games. Let's start it out, though. Let's go to one that's not necessarily in the Concho area, but is in the Concho area, and it's my favorite mascot in the whole world. And my grandmother graduated from there. San Saba Armadillos taking on Junction Tigers? Eagles, that's right. Eagles. So, Paul, what do you got about them? You said you had some stuff.
Yeah, so Junction coming off their actually best season in school history last year, 12-2 record, got to the state quarterfinals and lost to a really good Shiner team that represented Region 4 in state. So they had a really talented team. Last year as well. They lost a great player, Aiden Cardwell. He's actually playing now for Incarnate Word. So had some D1 talent there at Junction last year. And this year, you know, they're looking to kind of replace that. There's some players who are looking to fill that role. Aiden O'Brien was kind of the player last week. And they've got a 4-year starter quarterback, Chazen Doyle. He's Coach Freeman loves him a lot. He, you know, sees him as sort of that point guard type of quarterback who can be efficient, not turn the ball over, and can run quite a bit as well. So they really love him, and they're playing against a San Saba team that has a lot of hype coming into this season. They're were picked by quite a few people, including myself, to actually beat Mason this year for the district title. So they've got a great player, Luke Tharp, who was the quarterback last year. He was the newcomer of the year in that district, and this year he came off a monster game against Grape Creek where he had, I think, 145 yards rushing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and had 3 interceptions on defense.
Rushing, not passing. Rushing.
Yeah. He doesn't play quarterback this year. I mean, they're moving him around. They kind of just want to he's their best athlete, so they just want to move him around. And so he's going to be running back, receiver, tight end. I mean, he'll do everything for them. And then on the back end, he plays that safety role for them. And like I said, he got 3 interceptions last week and 4 tackles. So last year, this game came down to the final second. San Saba missed a field goal in order to, and unfortunately lost that game by a point. So this year, I'm thinking, you know, San Saba's bringing back a lot of talent. They're favored, but you know, Junction's always going to be feisty. I kind of see San Saba coming out with this one this year. You know, last year they weren't as experienced and still almost got the win, and this time they're at home. So
so they're playing at the Graveyard.
Yeah, I believe it is at the Graveyard this year. Yeah, so it'll be a fun one for sure. And so I see the Armadillos coming out with it.
I think so. And as Darren said last week, weird things happen at the Graveyard.
Yes,
weird things happen. If you've never been to San Saba, go and see it. Weird things happen at the Graveyard on a Friday night. But well, that's good. And last year they were 6-5, so they've definitely had some weird losses, and that's a really tough district with Mason, as well as Thorndale's another good team. Oh, yeah.
Holland has been good. So there's been some really good teams there in that district, and you know, they had a really tough playoffs loss to Crawford, who they were favored against. And
that district's big.
Yes, yes, it's a really big district.
Central Texas.
Yeah,
a long way away.
Yeah. It's interesting to see, you know, Thorndale and San Saba. I mean, that's a pretty big distance to cover from one side of Austin to the other. So yeah, it's definitely a weird one.
Yeah, weird district. So moving on to another set of Eagles. Let's go Grape Creek Eagles versus Reagan County Owls. Last year, I believe Grape Creek put up 20, but Reagan County put up 34. So
yeah, and you know, Reagan County's kind of in the same situation as Junction. You know, graduating Kazan Brown, who's now playing football for Arizona. So, you know, they lost some D1 talent, and as well as his brother there, who was who played quarterback for them last season. So they're having to replace a bit of talent, but they showed out against only in week 1 in Cisco. So kind of a weird week 1 matchup on a Thursday. Sometimes those just kind of happen, but they really showed out, and they are definitely a feisty team. Should still be a feisty team this year. So kind of expecting Reagan County to still sort of run away with this one this week. But Grape Creek, anything can happen with that wing T offense.
Yeah.
So,
I forgot they run that wing T.
yeah. So last year they beat Coahoma in that district game, and Coahoma just could not stop them on the ground. So that similar thing could happen. I feel like Grape Creek has a bit more size this year than they've traditionally had.
Right.
So I really do think that they're much better this year, even from last year.
And they were 4-7 last year. Reagan County coming in at 9-2. They were district champs. So it's going to be, you hope that those coaches can turn that around. Coach Brown out there and Coach
Absolutely.
Teal.
Yep.
Okay. Tanner Teal. Yeah. Coach Teal out there. So you hope that they can turn that around and get some things going. It's going to be, it's always good on a Friday night, especially with non-district games, because you're starting to see, how things shape up and how players, like you were talking about them moving around there in San Saba, moving everybody around and things. So you start seeing those coaches that like I always say about Coach Smith, he's a madman, scientist, because you're just moving those players around, getting them into that, they don't do there, they do good there, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's interesting you say that about Reagan County. Last year on defense, they swapped their defense up kind of mid-season, and they went with this 3 safety look.
Oh, wow.
Where it was they were just on a fence, basically 15 yards back from the play. And I mean, it just, Coach Brown loves it. He tells me, it allows them to be aggressive, allows them to come up and just hit people. And I watched them, I think 3 or 4 times last year, and they just hit. They hit hard there, and I think Coach Brown really has them playing hard, and they really, really love their new quarterback, Marcus Vargas. He had been kind of the JV starter for a while and waited his turn behind Kazan Brown and Jarrett Brown, who had been starting for them. So, and he was great last week. He had 4 touchdowns. So, hopefully he can continue that this week against Grape Creek.
Well, and gets that maturation process that you go into where,
absolutely,
getting to watch and Arthur, you have that experience. You have the claim to fame of coaching RG3. So you can know what him sitting back there and watching and maturing can help do to a quarterback.
Oh, exactly. When you, RG3, the coaches talked about moving them up as a freshman, but they said, let's see him down with the freshman team, because they were undefeated in junior high. And we had a junior quarterback that was pretty darn good, and so they said, let's get him down with the freshmen, and of course they won like 60-0, 10 games. The biggest competition was when they played the sophomores on Saturday morning. At that year I was coaching sophomore football, and our sophomores would get up because they hated the freshmen, and of course the freshmen wanted to beat the sophomores, because they were pretty darn good, and the sophomore team was not as successful as that freshman team.
Right.
And I'll tell you what, that Saturday morning, we had wars. Even the high school coaches would come down. Y'all got to play. You show up, coach. We'll be at this time. We'll start scrimmaging. And that was the highlight of Copper's Cove there throughout the week. Forget the varsity practices, when the freshmen and the sophomores played against each other, because they were out for blood. Of course, we couldn't hit RG3. Because he had a red shirt on.
Right.
He blew the whistle anytime he took off running. But yeah, that was something special to behold. And then of course when they went up, I was the head sophomore coach, and during spring football we had RG3. Of course, he was a freshman, and the varsity coaches didn't know what they wanted to do yet. They were very political. So they said, we'll keep them down with the sophomores or with the freshmen who are going to be sophomores. We'll keep them down there for a couple days, and then we'll make decisions. We'll look at everybody else first. I want to look at everybody
Right.
come back. And sure enough, after the 5th day, so I got to coach them for about 4 or 5 days. Called the plays and ran against the defense. After the 5th day, or I guess whatever day it was, Friday, Saturday, they hollered from the top fields. That's where the varsity and JV were at, and the freshmen and sophomores were down at the bottom fields. They hollered for RG3. Hey, send this Robert Griffin. Of course, we never saw him again after that. They moved him.
Imagine that. Anytime you want to call him and ask him to come on the show, we have no
I'd love
problem.
to talk to him.
Paul and I would
I have
talk
on
for
Facebook,
hours.
so I've seen him.
Yeah.
Every now and then message something. I don't know if he's messages a lot,
Right?
but yeah, he's a good guy still.
Yeah.
So let's talk about, you said something about wars. Let's talk about a war that's going to come up. Let's talk about the Wall Hawks playing my Brownwood Lions that, I graduated from Brownwood. I love Brownwood. But I'm going to tell you, those Wall Hawks, I hope they destroy Brownwood this year. So who's got that? Who wants to talk about that?
I think for me, I'm gonna go with Brownwood because they're the 4A team, and Wall has to prove that they can beat them. And Wall has a very great team. They have a great team, and they'll go far in the playoffs again like they did last year. But to play a step up against a traditionally powerhouse like Brownwood is a special thing, and maybe Wall can beat them. But until you do, I'm gonna go with Brownwood because I've been to Brownwood many times and Brownwood Stadium and even Copper's Cove when we went to state that one year, we lost to Brownwood 10-7.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The day RG3 got thrown out in the first quarter.
Weird things happen at Gordonwood Stadium too. Yeah, I'll put that. It's like the coach of Coach Wood, the ghost of Coach Wood comes out. I'm going to say that I think Wall just has more manpower. I just think they have it figured out. You got Coach Slaughter out there. He's opened up and spread out that offense. Who would have thought that we can go from running a wing tee to spreading out that offense and still be successful? And I think I've said this and I'll continue to say it. I think they're at Jerry World in December.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to pick against them right now with the consistency that they've had. And obviously, Coach Slaughter was his first year, leading the whole team last year, but he had been there for so long. And, I just think when Brownwood's kind of just going through that struggle right now of having a new coach, and, they got run off the field against Wiley last week. So, I think Wall has got it this year. It might be a similar score to last year. Brownwood's always going to be respectable because they have size, they have the tradition, and this could be the week that they get it in gear. Sure. They could have just had a slow week one, but I really like the cut of this Wall team this year. I just think that they're so single-focused right now, just single-minded on just each game every week getting better. And I think Landon York, it's a crime he hasn't been, seen by more college scouts. I think he's got the size, he's got the arm, he's got the decision-making, he's got the athleticism, and he showed that last week. He had a really big run in that first quarter against Mason, and I expect to see a lot more of that this season.
And I think you will see, that game last year, we had that Brownwood ended up winning. It was
tight.
knotted up.
Yeah,
it was tight.
Back and forth all the way into the fourth quarter, and then it was like miraculously Brownwood figured it out. And we're there watching the scores as we're calling the games, and I saw it and went, wow, okay, Wall's going to pull this one out.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, boom, Brownwood. And I think it was just mistakes. There were some mistakes.
Yeah, and that kind of happened, speaking of, that sort of situation happened. That's what happened against Gunter. In that state semifinal, Wall was up by 2 scores in that third quarter, and then just, Gunter just showed that tradition that they have, and that's what Brownwood did last year. And if they can kind of carry that over from the Sammy Burnett era, maybe that is what happens this week. But you really never know with new coaching staffs.
No, you never do. And going back to what we said about finding positions, finding players,
Yes.
where do they fit? And I think that's where. Now, who's the new coach at Brownwood?
Joe Brixey.
Brixey, that's right. So I think he's trying to figure out where players fit in his scheme, things like that. Definitely, see the first year coach.
Yeah, but they got size still. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
that's
they still
something
got
that Brownwood's going to always have. They
And
always
speed.
size. Yes, they have
speed,
size
yeah.
and speed.
Like I said, they played a 5A, Abilene Wally, that's up there in 5A.
Yes.
I mean, maybe, I don't know if they're as good as Abilene High, maybe not. But, Abilene Wally has been
Yeah,
good
they're
for
still good.
20, 30 years.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I think Brownwood playing them and losing 25-0, that may be a butt whipping, but still, it was only 25-0.
Right.
Maybe, who knows, maybe Wally took their time to score, or
Sure.
maybe they had long drives. Who knows? Who knows what happened? I think it's still the difference between playing a 5A and Wall played a 2A last week.
Right.
That's but Wall can do it. No, I agree. Wall's very capable, and they got a powerful team. But I'm still going to pick Brownwood.
There you go.
You perfectly can. I don't blame you. Talking about playing up and down and different things like that. Let's go to this next one that I've got with Christoval and Ballinger. Not a matchup that you would normally expect to see. You would normally expect to see Christoval playing somebody a little smaller. And I believe people have Christoval winning this week.
Yeah, Christoval is favored in a couple different places, including with me at the Standard Times. I think that Ballinger this year, they've got a new coach. Both places have new coaches, so it is going to be a different matchup than what you traditionally see with both of these teams. Ballinger's dealing with quite a few injuries early on here in the season, and sometimes it's just a little bit too much to overcome, when you're on your third, fourth quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
And you're on your second, third running back. That's really tough. And, that loss to Merkel last week, I think was, they kept it close for a while, and then their quarterback gets injured there in the fourth quarter, and it just kind of goes away from him. Now, how quickly can the new quarterback get, implemented into the game plan? We'll see. But, I think just for sake of health and consistency, I'm going to go with Christoval on this one.
And they're playing in Christoval?
Yes, it is in Christoval.
So they're playing at Jack Pardee Stadium.
Yeah,
So,
Jack Pardee Stadium, yeah.
How big is Christoval? Are they a good-sized team?
They're
2A, right?
Yeah, they're a decent size for a 2A. I think their enrollment's a little over 200 right now, and Ballinger's on the bigger side of 2A right now because they just came down from 3A. So there's a little bit of a discrepancy in school size and team size for sure. But again, I just think Ballinger's dealing with too many injuries to really overcome a Christoval team that I think played pretty well last week against El Dorado as well.
Yeah, and there it's going to be the battle of red and white again.
Yes,
So,
for sure.
Yep. Speaking of red and white, let's go to Miles. Miles at Sterling City. Both of them coming off losses. Miles is rebuilding after graduating 12 of 18 seniors, I think is what or Letterman, sorry. So, but Miles has got a team out there.
Yeah, I mean, for a couple of years now, Jason Wilhelm, who's been up there, really built that program up to be, contend with a district with Albany, and it's just, it's so tough. Like every year,
Albany. That's all you got to say.
It's so tough to compete in a district with Albany, and they had such an explosive offense for the past 3 years, and this year they all but one starter, which is their quarterback, Liam Yancey, who's a junior this year. I really like him. He had a little bit of a tough game last week against a Sonora team that's sort of in the same situation, trying to figure out exactly where they are. But, I think that, with Miles having the quarterback consistency and the coaching consistency, I give them a slight edge over Sterling City this week.
And Sterling City head coach
Kellen Luker.
Kellen Luker from Stephenville, state
Yes, sir.
champ.
I remember him.
Yep,
I
I remember watching that boy play. Yep, and kind of a weird situation. The Sterling City coach just like all of a sudden turned tail and took off to Fort Stockton.
Yes.
And Sterling City was scrambling looking for a coach.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not that Cullen's a bad coach, but scrambling looking for one
Yeah.
late in the season hurts.
Yeah, and to get such an experience, a dude who has so much playing experience and coaching experience from 4A to 1A, I mean, they got a real get with Kellen Luker.
Yeah.
I really do think that he can get this program in a spot that's really positive here in either this year or next year for sure.
Did he
Definitely.
play for Art Browse?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he played for Art.
Oh,
yeah. I stood on the sidelines a couple of times as a reporter covering the game, and I can remember seeing him play and seeing him, and that was back in the day where they had the can fans. So you had the propane cans with the ball bearings in it, and you could not hear a thing on that
I've
sideline.
been Art Browse several times because he would come to Copper's Cove.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Including RG3.
Yeah.
When he was at Houston.
Oh yeah.
He was there once a day every week, as well as some of his other coaches.
Yeah.
We had a revolving door there at Copper's Cove. We'd go and we'd show up for after school practice, and there'd be like 8 college coaches from the Big 12.
Yeah.
Some were the head coaches, some were the coordinators or whatever. But
Right.
they were always looking. Of course, everybody wanted RG3, but we also had 4 or 5 other Division I players in that year.
Yeah.
And so they were going, well, shoot, we'll look at these other guys too, And he was cool. He was cool to talk to.
Yeah, he's
a very nice guy.
great guy and down to earth, and just a good, and to hear his story, to know he was playing football in college and his parents were killed in a car wreck.
Yeah.
And he didn't find out until after the game. That kind of plays, I think plays into his football mentality too, and how he
Absolutely.
treats kids. Let's talk about how we're going to go into the next one, the one that's got us kind of all pumped up. Lakeview and Snyder.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, Lakeview had a pretty darn good game Friday night, which of course we always hope we would have a good game, and sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. A lot of times it doesn't. But they started off slow the first quarter.
And they played Fort Stockton.
They played Fort Stockton, which is a mirror team. They ran the same plays, same formations. I mean, they're almost identical teams. Fort Stockton took the lead 7-0, and finally, the quarter wound down, went to the second quarter. Fort Stockton was driving to about the 20. We're thinking, oh my God, they're going to go up again. But Lakeview stopped them. And once that happened, the game pretty much changed because Lakeview drove, I don't know, about 6 plays, probably 80 yards or something, or missed the extra point, so they're down 7-6. But they pretty much, the other thing that happened was the Fort Stockton's quarterback was injured, and he was their best player.
Yes.
I mean, he was their best player. And when he was gone, the backup actually did not do bad. He was a running back. He actually didn't do bad, but he also got hobbled after, probably toward the end of the second quarter. He got hit hard. And so once those two guys, he came back and played, but he wasn't the same as he was early on. And actually the starting quarterback came back in the third quarter, but, he was just handing off.
Right.
He was a threat to run there in the first quarter, and he was almost unstoppable. In third quarter, he was not looking to run.
Yeah.
I kept watching them, waiting for the option. That was a straight give.
Yeah.
And of course, Lakeview was all over that, and it just kind of snowballed on Fort Stockton. Lakeview got up, was it 14-7, and then Fort Stockton drove like they might have a shot to do something right before halftime, and Concho, my boy Concho, what's his
Control Johnson.
Control Johnson brought back a 95-yard touchdown.
Showed off that
interception.
Yeah, showed off that state speed.
Great speed.
Yeah, he he was obviously in the state track meet last year, in the 200, and I mean he's a real burner.
Oh, he is. And to me, it was like his coming out game.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know he played last year, and he did okay, but this was his breakout game.
Absolutely.
And of course, Lakeview also has some other tracksters on that team. The big star athlete, Braylon White.
Braylon White.
Braylon's gone to state in triple jump, I believe, for a couple of years. I think twice.
Great basketball player as well.
That was going to be my next thing.
Good basketball player. Great kid. And he to me is their dominant player. I mean, he is.
Yes.
They were looking for him, and he was not. First Stockton couldn't cover him.
No,
they could not cover him. So it's going to make it interesting this week because Snyder has a player that also caught for 234 yards on 10 catches last week.
Wow.
And he scored 2 touchdowns. And of course, Snyder lost to Pecos, which is one of our district teams from Lakeview. They lost 35, 20,
28, 35, 28.
Like that. Yeah. So it was just back and forth game. What little video I got to see, seems like they pretty much run the same thing Lakeview runs out of a pistol formation, 4 receivers, pretty much the same thing. But in reality, their receiver accounted for almost all their receiving yards. Yeah. They had about 3 other catches from other receivers, but they're like below 10 yards. He had 234 and 2 touchdowns. And the quarterback did pass to 2 other guys, but they were closer to the end zone.
Right.
And so he seems like he's a senior, so he has some experience. So Snyder, like the way I see it, they see again 2 very similar teams. They're going to look just the same. Same offensive formations, pistol look, 4 receivers, sometimes 3 receivers. Defensively, pretty much the same thing. Run 4-3. Yeah. Kind of what Lakeview changed it up last week, even against the team they played.
Yeah, they had quite a few guys in the box last week.
Right. Well, once because of the success they had, and then they kind of seemed like Lakeview did a good job of just moving different people in and out. They played a lot of kids, so that's a plus. That's something that they've never really had.
Yeah,
that many kids that can play. Now, when you're up, it's easy to play everybody.
Right.
But it seems like maybe it just snowballed too for the other team. But Lakeview was able to take advantage and they have fresh faces in there every play, and kids were making tackles that never made tackles before and things like that. So we'll see if they can keep that going with this team. Who, again, I think they're pretty much a similar team as the Lakeview.
Yeah. And what do you think, Paul?
Yeah, I mean, last year they definitely were less spread. They had a really great running back. I'm blanking on his name right now down there or up there in Snyder, and he took a lot of direct snaps last year, and they just basically did quarterback runs, but had him take that direct snap. And I think this year obviously they transitioned more to a spread offense, and I think Coach Gonzalez does a really good job of kind of implementing his offense and defense to his personnel up in Snyder. So if that's what they're good at this year, that's what they're going to do. Right. And Lakeview, I think Chris Alviso had another great game. I saw him come in last year, and he shocked me with how good he was. He's got a real strong arm. He makes great decisions.
I didn't realize he was 6'1".
Yeah, he's tall.
I thought he was like 5'8" or something.
No, he's
6'1". I think RG3 was about 6'1".
And doesn't he have? I didn't call any games last year, but I watched some film. He has a weird throwing motion.
It's pretty short. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a short throwing motion, which is good. I mean, that's what you want.
Right.
You don't want this big wind up where you're
Right.
bringing it down and up. I mean, it's pretty short, and he's pretty accurate with the ball, and he can push it downfield, and
it comes out fast.
It comes
with
out
that
fast.
shorter throwing motion. It comes out fast and hot.
Yes. Yeah. So, and you combine that with Braylon White, who's just an outstanding athlete, and
I mean, teams are going to have to game plan for him.
Yeah.
I mean, unless unless what happened with that kid, from Snyder, 234 yards against was it who they played for? Stockton, I guess.
Yeah.
Stockton.
No, they played
Pecos.
Pecos, yeah.
Okay, that's right.
We played Fort Stockton. They
Yeah.
played Pecos,
Yeah.
which is going to be a good measuring stick
Yes.
as to, okay, well, how'd they match up and how are we going to match up? Of course, they're coming out of that 14 district.
Well, right,
So,
both of them.
Yeah.
so it's going to be,
Which I never was a fan of that. 14.
I talked to some kids today about it, and we were talking about 14 districts, and I remember when Wall played Tornillo.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Tornillo showed up 5 minutes or 10 minutes before the game, got off the bus, got blanked, got back on the
84-0
bus,
or something
84
like
to
that.
nothing,
Yeah.
something just disrespectful,
Yeah.
and went back. You're driving 7, 8 hours,
yeah, it was long
7,
way
8
from
hours
Paso, yeah.
to get killed is
Yeah.
basically what's going to happen, and that was, and I hate those 14 districts because they came in 0-8.
Yeah, and I mean,
Or 0 they were like 0-10, I think is what they were.
Yeah, and Lakeview had to play Stephenville last year,
yeah.
and that's just in the first round. It's just such a brutal matchup, and I mean that whole district with Burnett, Brownwood, Stephenville, and
That passes.
Yeah, it really is.
That pass has been good for a long time.
Yeah, it is a brutal by-district matchup. So I'm thinking Lakeview this year, if they can get that 2 or even that 1, because Andrews, they're only returning 2 starters from last year. I mean, again, one of them is Elijah McCoy, the awesome running back.
Right.
So anything is possible,
Right.
but I think if Lakeview really makes strides in this non-district part of the schedule, they've got a shot. They're explosive.
And stay healthy. That's
Yes.
that's the bad thing about a lot of it. We talk about kids going out and kids getting hurt first game of the season. Stay healthy to district.
Yep.
And not put in all of all your wrinkles and all of that,
Right.
and hang on to some things.
Right.
Same time, you were talking about getting some kids in that might not get playing
Right,
time.
right.
We talk about the speed of the game changes from non-district to district, and then district to playoffs.
Yep.
And get some of those kids that they've been hitting each other. Now they're taking a lick from somebody else, and they go, "Oh, this feels great. Okay, I'm going to get mad and go hit somebody."
Right.
So you've got those, and I'm glad to see that that's happening. And I think Lakeview has the potential to shock a lot of
Yes,
people.
I completely
and
agree.
I think they're going
Positive
to.
Season,
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yes.
I'm hoping.
And you'll be calling that game tomorrow night.
Yes, sir.
You and Chad will be calling that game tomorrow night.
Chad has
Oh no, there's somebody
a
else.
gentleman from Snyder.
Yeah. So but y'all they're there in Snyder. He's coming down here, right?
Yes, sir.
To help out, or y'all are going up there.
No, yeah, he's
We're
coming
going
down.
wherever.
Everywhere.
We're going everywhere. Just know it. We've got 3 games tomorrow night, and we'll talk about that here in a few
I was gonna
minutes.
point out having a 7-game preseason a non-district schedule is long.
It's tough.
It's long.
It's tough to schedule people.
Right. And Lakeview does have some decent opponents, because I'll tell you what, Burnett's very good.
Yes.
Well,
Snyder.
Lampasas is good. Or are you talking that other? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Snyder's a great opponent. I'm trying to think of some other. Brownfield's always a fun
You
one.
got to play Lubbock High.
Lubbock
High.
High's great.
Who are 5A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They give Lakeview fits sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So,
absolutely.
we'll see how that
And
goes.
anything can happen on any Friday night. I just go ask who was it? Permian that lost last week.
Well, I think everybody in the Little Southwest Conference last year.
Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
right.
it was a
I did see
tough.
that. Everybody lost.
Everybody
Yeah,
lost.
it was
so-
a tough.
Well, who they play though?
Well,
Well.
Legacy or Lee now, I guess, is they played Allen.
Yeah,
That's just
they got Allen 10,000 strong.
Oh yeah.
And they played, and then was it Midland High played
Midland High.
South Lake.
Yeah, the number one team in the state.
Number one team state.
That was that. I didn't even.
That was. It was actually a bit closer than I thought
Yeah.
it was going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, Midland High lost quite some people to graduation, and I thought they might take a little step back, but they put up a decent fight against South Lake Carroll.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, that's good.
that Carroll team is.
And Friendship, who'd they play?
Was it Mansfield?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember. But,
and we're getting off topic.
Right.
But the thing is, the Little Southwest Conference is going to be an incredible thing.
Yes.
That district, is it 2-4A?
yes.
District 2-4A is going to be an incredible district. And you hope, like you said, that Lakeview gets a couple of wins in
Yep.
district to get away from Stephenville. Stephenville's going to carry it again, you're pretty
Yes.
sure.
Oh, yeah.
But I think the way I see it, it's Stephenville, Lampasas, maybe Brownwood, maybe Burnett. I think that's going to be a toss-up there.
Yeah.
But I think that's going to be, and you definitely don't want to hit them first shot.
No, you do not want Stephenville out the gate. You want to avoid them as long as possible.
Yep. So, okay, talking about schedules and things like that, Coach Smith, a couple of weeks ago, when we did the Coaches Insider Show at Shenanigans, which we weren't able to have it this Monday night. There was had some emergencies that came up, and so we had to cancel. But Coach Smith made a great comment that I think a lot of coaches coming in to programs don't really get the benefit of people looking at. Is he said, I didn't pick this schedule.
Right.
It's kind of, he didn't say it exactly like that, but that was kind of the way he put it.
Right.
And, you're playing Abilene High. Now you're going to go play the Sandies.
Yeah.
Or they're coming here to play us. Last year, what was it, 55-24?
No, it was really close.
Or
I think
30.
it was 48. I want to say 48, 45, because High was scoring a lot of points.
Right.
And then Central was kind of struggling, and they came back in that fourth quarter and really, there was a lot of points like that for Central last year.
Coach Smith is an incredible adjuster at
Yes.
halftime. He adjusts, and Coach Martin, those two defensively adjusted, and Coach Cope, who was there last year, they all seemed to get it. And that, we were there going, if you gave us another 10 minutes, we'd win this game.
Yeah.
We would have won this game. And I think the Sandies are going to come down here and probably be surprised.
Yes.
We've got the missile. Van Sickle is hitting
Right.
anything that, he hit the mascot, I think, over on the sideline. No, not really. But we laugh about that. And we had a player last week that we couldn't identify. He was wearing number 51. And it turned out it was Sandoval.
Yeah.
Brian Sandoval. So this week we have a secret name for him. We're gonna bring
unveil
out.
it.
We're gonna unveil it.
Yes.
So, but now we know who it is. And Brian, we appreciate you playing like a hoss last
Yeah.
week. Ate that center up several times. Ate those guards up.
Yep.
And you talk about on the D line, you want to make yourself small.
Yes.
And there were a lot of times he made himself small and squeezed right through that A gap.
Right.
And pushed back into the backfield and had to force Henry to make some, and it wasn't all Henry, it was, they brought in that other quarterback, their second string quarterback.
Yeah, I'm blanking on his name too.
I am too, and I saw him, he's number 15, and he was even having some problems with, what do I do?
Right.
Because Sandoval's back there in the backfield.
Right.
And, then you're getting it up there, and they were hitting.
Yeah.
Those boys were hitting.
Yeah.
They wanted to. This defense is scary for Central.
Oh, yeah. Definitely nothing against the former staffs who are here and former coaches who are here, but it's night and day watching this defense this year compared to in years previous. They really are aggressive. Mm-hmm. And I think that is something that Coach Smith has brought into this program is an aggressive mentality, but smart.
Yeah.
They're not hitting for the sake of just hitting. They're hitting the right people.
Right.
And, I think they had tons of tackles for losses, tons of sacks, just really aggressive defense. And Abilene High, they've got a ton of size. I don't think people really understand that because they're a 5A program. They're big, especially along that offensive line.
Yeah.
And they'll throw a ton of formations at you. I mean, you got two backs in the backfield, and then they spread, then they get you wide, and then they bring you back to condensed formations. You know, I was talking to Coach Smith, and he said, you know, Abilene High is going to be the most schematically complex team that we will play all year. And Amarillo High is going to be your traditional spread. They're going to spread you out, and they've got a great quarterback, Jet. I'm blanking on his last name right now. I'm having a tough time.
You know what?
with
That's
names.
okay, because so am I. It's like the minute the camera. Darren can be just like this, and he can remember stuff the minute the camera comes on, and I'm still going, where are we?
At least I remember his first name because it's Jet. Is real cool.
yeah.
Jet Jackson.
Jet Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he's a real great quarterback as well, and they're projected to finish second in that district with Abilene High. So it's back-to-back tough games against really good 5A D1 opponents. So you know, we'll see how Central responds from last week, especially on offense. You know, I think that they had kind of a tough week. Again, Abilene High is ranked number 9 in the state for a reason.
Yes.
It is not. It shouldn't surprise anyone to see them be as good as they are.
And they threw a lot of different, and granted, we were trying to still get, and I talked about first game. You know, they've got first game jitters. We've got first game jitters because we're trying to figure out. We're still learning new roster. We're talking about you know, having to learn the Abilene roster and having to pick some things up there. But you know, they were throwing things at Smith, at Micah, that I don't think he was prepared to see those kind of things, and I don't think it showed up on film.
Right.
Anywhere. I mean, they've been together. I mean, that coaching staff's what, 19 years they've been together.
Yeah. So they do a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
They do a lot of stuff, and you know, they're just they're tough to prepare for, and they do that for a reason because, you know, they got to go, and then in that second round of the playoffs, they got to face an Alito team. You know, so they've got to do something different.
Yeah, with like 900 state championships.
Yeah,
is what Alito has.
You know, you sometimes you just aren't going to beat those guys with talent.
No.
You know, in size and speed. Sometimes you got to do some things differently, throw some things out there, and be different. And that's what that Abilene High team does.
Yeah, and I think that they were. I think they're a very good team.
Solid.
They're solid. And I'm going to say there was an 82-yard run there at the end of the half that with no time left on the clock, we should have had him down. 82 yards, he takes off and goes. I think had we not had the 82-yard, the 62-yard, I think it was kickoff return or punt return.
Punt return.
And there was another long 40-something yard run. The big plays. Without those 3 big plays, Darren talked about it. Without those big plays, it was 28-21.
Yeah, and the turnovers were tough as well. You know, if you can avoid the turnovers, avoid giving up the big plays. I mean, this defense will keep you in games. They will keep you in games, and until your offense, you know, figures out exactly how they want to do things, what they want to run, what Mike is comfortable with, and what these receivers are comfortable with, and Xavion's comfortable with, you know, and the offensive line is all relatively new guys as well. I mean, you know, so, you know, once these guys get comfortable in what they do, that defense will keep you in games. So as long as you just don't turn the ball over, don't give up the big plays at the end of the half, and you know, Coach says it all the time. All 3 phases of the game. That's what every coach will preach to you all the time. Is you got to be solid in all 3 phases of the game.
Play 3 parts of football.
Exactly.
Yep. So So we've gone a little longer than we wanted to. We talked about we'd only go about 30 or 40 minutes, and I think we've gone just about almost an hour. But you can see you got passionate people who talk football, and we love talking football. We're happy that you join us here on Thursday nights at 7. We're going to look again. Let's see, Junction at San Saba, Grape Creek at Reagan County. TLCA at Cisco. We didn't get to talk about them. Wall at Brownwood. Lakeview at Snyder. Central at home against Amarillo. Ballinger at Christoval. Miles at Sterling City. Great games,
Yes.
knockabout games here. And you are going to be able to see the Central game, the Wall game, and the Lakeview game, all three of them on Concho Sports Network. Go to our website, conchosports.com, or go to our Facebook or our YouTube. We are broadcasting everywhere. I don't know which game's going to appear on the Facebook Concho Sports Insider, but all three games will be on Facebook. Is what we're doing this week. It's a new thing we're doing, and we're excited for it. Excited to have you here back, Paul.
Yeah, absolutely.
We appreciate it. Arthur,
you for having
welcome.
me.
Yes, sir.
Welcome for your first time. Y'all got anything else before we get out of here?
No, I mean, I catch you guys on YouTube anytime I can. Once I get back from a game, if I didn't go to Central Lakeview Wall, I know I got it on YouTube.
That's right. And I want to kick a couple of shouts out. Jonathan Bain, who was the quarterback for the West Texas Warbirds, he now is the head coach for the San Antonio, what are they? They're not the Stampede. Gunslingers. They're the San Antonio Gunslingers. He is now the head coach for San Antonio Gunslingers. Jonathan worked with Russ and I whenever we did the AFL games.
Yeah.
And he's a great guy, good guy, smart football mind, smart arena football mind. Definitely, I think, is a Hall of Famer as you get further down the line. And one other, I'm going to tell you this, and I don't know if you saw it, but our girl Shelby Rhodes
Yes, I did see that.
was on ESPN.
Yeah.
I gave her a hard time last night and sent her the meme of Waterboy's dad saying, "I seen you on the ESPNs." So I had to give her a hard time last night, and she said that she had 2 million likes.
Wow.
I think is what she said on hers. So
That's numbers.
That's numbers. That's great numbers. And we love Shelby. I love her like she's my own kid. And I'm proud of her. She's doing a great job up there in Lubbock. She went home. She's a tech grad, so she went home and having a great time up there. Very proud of y'all, both of y'all, for doing what you do. I'm Arlen Ponder. He's Arthur. He's Paul. And we're done for tonight. Have a great week, and we will see you tomorrow night.
always listen to the guy to your right, too. There's something we don't know. All the way from Amarillo.
It's time for the school song, so please everybody stand up. And the mighty Bobcat band will lead you.
Oh, are we? Hey, they're standing already.
Oh, here. I'll announce that.
Welcome to this exclusive production of Concho Sports Network.
Okay. Just remember it's super hot. Here we go. Check it.
From San Angelo Stadium in San Angelo, Texas, Central High School Bobcats football is on the air, live and streaming for West Texas, the Lone Star State, and the world on Concho Sports Network. This evening's broadcast is a production of San Angelo's own Pixelcast Media. And Bobcats football is presented to you by First Community Federal Credit Union. It's the home opener as the Central Bobcats return to their familiar settings, trying to get their first win of the 2025 season as they take on the 1-0 Golden Sandstorm from Amarillo High School. The San Angelo Central Bobcats and the Sandies of Amarillo about to go to war right here in the Pearl of the Concho and live on Concho Sports Network. Welcome to the broadcast. We are about 7 minutes away from our scheduled 7 o'clock kickoff. This is the Zentex Remodeling Group pregame show. Remodel your bathroom in as little as one day with Zentex Remodeling Group at zentex.com. I'm Darren Prater. Shay Harris is our producer tonight for Pixelcast Media, and once again, Arlen Ponder joins me for the broadcast. And we've been through several home openers here at San Angelo Stadium, and they've the last several years we have been burning up with 100-degree plus temperatures for the home opener, where SportsMed had to really keep everybody hydrated, and it was just tough. But it's a little different atmosphere here tonight as we have clouds in the sky. It is 81 degrees, looking for a low around 73. The wind is at 5 miles per hour, but cloudy. We have seen some heavy rain here in San Angelo in the afternoon, but it has let up. Right now there is no precipitation here at the stadium, but the turf monster could be very active tonight as the turf at San Angelo Stadium could be quite slippery. And anytime it rains a little bit, we seem to see that here on the San Angelo Stadium turf. As the Central Bobcats are making their way out of the locker room, Coach Mark Smith in his second season as the head man of the Bobcats. It was a tough week last week against Abilene, but not without its bright spots, as the Bobcats fell 42-21 to the Abilene High Eagles. But let's break down how that went and talk about some of the positives. First of all, if you only count offensive touchdowns, it was 28-21 in favor of Abilene. 14-14, a tie in the second half. But that's not the way football works. The Bobcats came out and hit a top 10 team in 5A in the mouth pretty good. Then the mistakes started to happen. A strip and score for a lineman, 50-plus yards for a touchdown, a punt return for a touchdown, plus the Abilene Eagles on second down and just trying to run the clock right before the half, got a long 70-plus yard run for a touchdown. So 82 yards. You take those three things away, a very competitive game and a lot to look forward to as far as the Bobcats, especially the defense. We sacked two different quarterbacks. Tyson Mitchell, the sophomore, got a sack. Riley Onez got a sack on the other quarterback. So the defense, for the first time in a long time, is being talked about around San Angelo. As you see your Central Bobcats, the fanfare of Friday night, the Texans, the Bobcat Band, and our local heroes looking for their first win of the season. So defensively, some bright spots. The offense kind of kicked it into gear in the second half, but the defense really did shine against Abilene, and hopefully this week the offense will be a little more potent. There were quite a few 3-and-outs that kept the defense on the field for much longer than they wanted to be. The Amarillo Sandies head coach Chad Dunham brings his squad in with a 1-0 record. They just shellacked Odessa last week, 55-12. They were 8-4 area finalists last season. They were 5-1 in their district. They're picked second in their district to 5A in Division I. They're picked right behind Abilene and ahead of Amarillo, Tascosa, Lubbock, Monterey, Coronado, Amarillo, Caprock, and Lubbock. But last season, a real good offensive squad, although in our last meeting, the Bobcats came very close to catching them and almost beat them in Amarillo, and it seemed like a very unlikely comeback, but it was a narrow win for Amarillo, and I think they were very happy to see the Bobcats head on out of town after that one.
Well, and I think whenever we were there, or, we were talking, we said if we'd had about 10 more minutes or 15 more minutes, this would have been a different ball game. And we would have probably come out with a win because Central was making their way back. It wasn't just a little comeback. They were coming back. They were hanging with them. And it wasn't like it was a complete blowout that second half.
Yeah, and it was just unlikely that they would make such a comeback, and thus was the season last year. It was a lot of comebacks that didn't quite come back. They got close. The Bobcat captains are on the field in their orange jerseys with the white numerals and blue trim. They are in their white pants tonight. Bryson Sanders, number 10. Brian Sandoval, Area 51, is out there. Oscar Herrera, along with Kasner Stribling. They are the captains for the Bobcats here against the Sandies, who are picked in the top 25 in 2A or in 5A Division I. And here's what Dave Campbell's Texas Football had to say about him. The pass-catch combo of Jet Lopez, the quarterback we got used to last season, and Oliver Parsons is elite. They have them just ahead of Frisco Reedy and Corpus Christi Veterans Memorial at number 22 in the state. So this is a very good football team that got a convincing win. I won't say a big win. It was a convincing win in their season opener against the Broncos of Odessa last week. And you see the Golden Sandstorm of Amarillo make their way out onto the field with the gold numerals. They are in their icy whites tonight here under the clouds at San Angelo Stadium. This is the 29th meeting of these two teams. Amarillo has won a lot more than we have in this matchup. They are 20 wins, 7 losses, and 1 tie. So the Bobcats will be looking for their 8th win against this team in the history of these two teams. So they have a little catching up to do, but getting back on the winning track against this team that beat them last season is a really good way to start.
Well, and you talk about them playing each other. It's very possible, we're about to go through realignment again. It's very possible that these teams may not see each other next year, simply because Coach Smith may want to go a different route.
Yeah, and it may be a while till we see them, so this is a lot of pride on the line tonight as Caleb Holbert, the senior, is ready to kick it off from the left to the right. Wind is about 5 miles per hour, not much of a factor right now, as the Sandies are on the field, and we are ready to play some Friday night football. The home opener here in the Pearl of the Concho. Shirts Landscape Company bringing you the kickoff and all of our kickoffs tonight, and we are underway.
Look at that, through the back of the end zone.
Holbert did a fine job punting and kicking last season, so it's a touchback, and we will see this highly touted Golden Sandstorm offense moving right to left on your screen. And we want to thank all of our sponsors, Shirts Landscape Company for the kickoffs, Luke's Cage bringing you first downs, Olivas Roofing and Solar for the penalties, Angelo MRI with the red zone. Hope we see that a lot tonight. Touchdowns from Alpha Paving, and your instant replay from Postal Annex. Jet Lopez is the quarterback. Jude Donovan is the running back, and you're going to see several very good receivers. Oliver Parsons, Lopez and Parsons, an elite duo. They'll have 4 in the flight pattern as Jet Lopez takes his first snap of the game. It's going to be a wide receiver screen looking for a block. One of the Bobcats tries to grab hold and was able to slow him up just enough for his teammates to catch up with him. Lopez, 18 of 22, or 14 of 22 passing, 308 yards. He threw for 5 touchdowns last week against Odessa and 2 interceptions. On second down, Lopez looking, Lopez throwing, it is complete to the sideline, and that'll be a Luke's Cage first down for the Sandies as Caden Verdon, the junior tight end, gets the catch for Amarillo, and that will move the chains for the Sandies to the 44-yard line, their own 44. Salvatore, Ladd, Wright, McClure, and Ingram on the line for Amarillo. And now they're going to break one, and he may go all the way. Here he goes. This is Donovan, Jude Donovan, every bit as good as advertised. And that is a touchdown, an Alpha Paving Sandy touchdown. And it only took 3 plays for the Sandies to score. Jude Donovan. We knew they were going to be tough. And as good as the defense was last week, Arlen, we sure did let this team score early.
When
They came out and they just wanted to bully ball. Wanted to Mark Smith it a little bit, so they bullied it down the field.
Sam Smith has the extra point up, and it is good. We are just underway. Just been in the game a little over a minute. It's 7-0 Amarillo. We'll see if the Bobcats can answer. Right after this, we'll be back at San Angelo Stadium in just a moment. You're watching Central Bobcats football presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI, you are more than a number. We can get you results within 24 hours at a price you can afford. So when you need to get back into the game fast, tell your doctor you want to go to Angelo MRI. We hope you don't need it.
Welcome back to San Angelo Stadium. The Schertz Landscape Company kickoff from Amarillo will be fair caught inside the Bobcat 30-yard line at the 27, and that is where the Bobcat offense will start their first drive of the game, trailing 7-0. And Amarillo scored very fast. It was Donovan for a 56-yard strike on the 3rd play of the ball game. Certainly not the way Coach Smith and defensive coordinator Jacob Martin wanted to start out on defense, but obviously these guys in the top 25 are very good. The quarterback for the Bobcats, Micah Smith, just a junior, and he will have the Z train. Xavion Johnson to his right with 3 bunched up at the top of the screen, and he's going to hand it to Xavion across the 30-yard line to the 33. They want to start out. Excuse me, was that Darius Hewitt?
Yeah, that was
Hewitt.
Darius
Hewitt. Number 22 is Darius Hewitt, who got the carry. It's a 5-yard gain for the Bobcats on the ground, 2nd and 5 on the 33. Johnson, 73 yards, 14 carries last week and a touchdown. Micah Smith had 2 touchdowns. And that is Darius Hewitt again. The receiving, we have very, very good receivers, and not all of them are seniors. Colton Hill is. They're going to be expecting a lot out of Hill. He had 26 yards, 3 receptions last week. Jimmy Edwards, Kasner Stribling, Gabriel Garcia, Gavin Johnson make out the rest of the receiving core for the Bobcats. Here's the handoff to Hewitt on the left side, and he goes nowhere.
Yep. And we may have down here Jimmy Edwards, number 18, bottom of the screen. He and a Sandy were getting to know each other a little better.
Nonetheless, it is 4th down with 9.5 to go in the first quarter and 7-0 Amarillo, and we're going to give that Amarillo offense the ball right back. And hopefully the defense can settle in a little bit. They had 2 sacks last week, and they made at least 3 fourth down and short stops.
Nice punt by Holbert.
And Holbert, his punt will be fair caught at the 35-yard line. And that is where the Sandies will start their second drive of the evening. That was Oliver Parsons, the senior wide receiver. Jude Donovan is number 5. He's the guy that got the touchdown. You'll also see Austin Sluter, number 3, as a target for Jet Lopez, the senior quarterback, wearing number 2 tonight. Didn't take him long to score the first time. The Bobcat defense, Area 51, Brian Sandoval, the nose guard, Riley Onez at defensive end, along with Colton Kent. And they will hand it off, fighting for yards across the 35 to the 37-yard line.
Pickup of 2.
It's Jude Donovan.
And look at that. He's got a gang of orange jerseys all over his back.
Sandoval had 2 tackles. Onez had 4 tackles and a sack. Tyson Mitchell had a sack for the 3-4 Bobcat defense last week against Abilene. They will sweep to the near side, and once again, at least they get a lot of yardage, but at least they didn't go all the way this time, as Troy Sabalos, the junior defensive back for the Bobcats, wearing number 5, pushes the ball carrier out of bounds. And that ball carrier, Oliver Parsons. Dave Campbell's Texas football has this team the top 25 in Division I, and it's because of the elite guys they have on offense, including Parsons and Lopez. And here's Jet Lopez. He throws, and the ball is dropped.
Got to catch that.
Perhaps a little wet, but we'll take what we can get. James Bryant, the target that time.
And if he'd have caught that, there was only 2 defenders out in front of him. He would have probably taken it to the house again.
2nd and 10 from the Bobcat 46. Oscar Herrera and Tyson Mitchell, the tackles. The linebackers, Jacob Jackson, Mason Van Sickle, Cash Jastro, Tucker Beatty. The free safety, Bryson Sanders, Noah Rogers, and Austin Lucky, the rover on this Bobcat defense. They're right on top of Lopez as he throws low. And did they count that as a catch, or did it hit the turf?
No, it hit the turf. Colton Kent putting a lot of pressure on him. Smart for the, let's see. Flag on the play? Gonna get a hold? Legal substitution on the Bobcats. That'll be our first penalty of the night. And our white hat is Will Doyle.
Been to quite a few games with Mr. Doyle involved.
Believe so.
Bryson Sanders, Reed Noble, the safeties. Troy Sabalos, Blaine Belcher, and Michael Duran, the cornerbacks, along with Gabriel Rodriguez. Jackson Kennedy, Isaac Lomas, David Darby also on this defense.
And
as they throw the fade down the sideline, touchdown.
But hold everything, we got another penalty. And Mr. Doyle's waving everything off.
Austin Sluter with that catch.
Holding on Amarillo. So that'll back them up.
So 1 penalty apiece now. Our penalties brought to you by Oliva's Roofing and Solar. This time it's one of the good ones, not against the good guys. 8 minutes to go. First quarter, 7-0. And this Amarillo team, so far, I think they're more dangerous than the Abilene Eagles, especially in the air.
Especially through the air. They're a good-looking team. I mean, like it or not.
Lopez, 6'1", 200 pounds. Parsons, 175 pounds, 6 feet. Bobcat fans on their feet. It's 3rd and 15. Got to get them off that field as Lopez throws the same play.
Incomplete.
Tried it again. It was a one-on-one matchup. And this time the Bobcats come out on top and don't need a penalty. Good job by the Bobcat defense. Blaine Belcher, who was a silent assassin last week on the coverage for the Bobcats, number 15. Lopez throwing, too tall, incomplete. It's going to be 4th down. He was trying to hit Oliver Parsons, one half of that elite duo of the two, but he couldn't get it done. On the coverage for the Bobcats, Bryson Sanders, wearing number 10. 4th and 15, just under 8 to go first quarter, 7-0 Sandies. See if the Bobcats can do something on offense. They started out slow last week on the first drive at least, and then got the running game going. On the bounce, gonna be returned. But not far though. Gabriel Garcia on the return for the Bobcats, and he'll get just past the 20-yard line. So here comes Micah Smith and his Central Bobcat offense for the second time this evening. Colton Hill had 26 yards receiving, his longest reception 11 yards. Jimmy Edwards had 8 receptions for 33. Tight end Kasner Stribling, number 81, had 1 catch for 7. Gabriel Garcia had a short catch. But these are good receivers. We'll look for young Micah to get the ball in their hands, wearing number 4. Going to throw a little screen, and it is dropped. We certainly can't be doing that this evening. Jimmy Edwards, who was the top receiver last season, has the most receiving yards so far this season. Jimmy just flat dropped that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Keep forgetting to do that. He should. That should have been an easy play for him.
Stribling in motion. Smith rolling out to throw. Smith going to float one to the sideline. It's incomplete. Looking for Colton Hill, and Colton they couldn't run it down. It's a little in front of him, heading out to the sideline. So it's going to be 3rd down and 10 for the Bobcats. Started out with Darius Hewitt as the running back. He had a few carries last week against Abilene, but it was mainly Xavion doing the ball carrying. 4 receivers, 3 up top, 1 at the bottom. It'll be Garcia at the bottom. On 3rd down and 10, Micah Smith steps up. Here's Smith, looking, pointing, and he's going to run, and he makes a big dive.
Did he get it?
Out of bounds.
They're going to mark him about 3 yards short.
Well, he sure did try for it. Here's the Postal Annex instant replay for the Cats.
He's trying to direct a little traffic there.
I think he was trying to direct Garcia, who was blocking downfield. He made a heck of a leap, though.
Well, he didn't realize that he stepped out there, but
4th down and 10. Bobcats had the defense on the field way too much last week, and they played very good, but they were on the field a whole lot. Holbert back to punt it. And here's the punt from Holbert. Not his best punt. We'll see if it takes a Bobcat bounce, and it will. But it's still going to give the Sandies a very, very good field position. That ball's going to keep right on rolling. They're going to be inside the 40 now, around the 37-yard line, where they will start their 2nd or 3rd drive of the game. They scored in just a few plays on their first possession. Bobcat defense stood up, held them on the 2nd one, but now they're right back out on the field again. Schluter, Blackwell, Parsons, and Bryant are the receivers. Schluter has scored the touchdown. Or excuse me, Donovan scored the touchdown. He's wearing number 5. Jet Lopez throwing, and it's out of the reach of the intended receiver. He made some good passes early on. He's been a little off the mark, and he had a receiver drop one.
And was that Reed Noble? Or was that, oh, that was Noah Rogers. It looked like they turned him just a little bit, so the pass went over the top of his head, but luckily he turned him
Noah Rogers, the defensive back, wearing number 2. You see him at the top of your screen. Here's the handoff. Bobcats close in, and they will close in quickly. Mason Van Sickle was in on that one, along with Caleb Johnson, the senior lineman. On that Bobcat line, Caleb is number 41. It is 3rd and 9 from the 39-yard line. And the Bobcat fans are making some noise here on this cloudy home opener night here at San Angelo Stadium. Tyson Mitchell is on the left. Lopez in trouble. Oh, he steps out of it, but the Bobcats are still going to get him.
6:20 left in this first quarter.
Lopez to the 37. Here's the Postal Annex instant replay. Van Sickle couldn't hold on to him, but he did stop him. He did slow him down enough for Bryson Sanders to catch up with him. And a few other Bobcats. Cash Jastro was in on that as well. And Area 51. Last week he wasn't on the roster because the government classified his name. We called him Area 51. Brian Sandoval is his now declassified name, but you don't get in his airspace. Going to have a timeout. Timeout called by the Bobcats. Thank you for joining us on Concho Sports Network. Our broadcast is presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Be sure and tell them you appreciate them supporting the kids. I'll tell you a little more. Check out why First Community is the #1 local auto lender. Great rates on new, used, or refinanced autos and a variety of payment options that can help make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart. Apply online, 1cfcu.org, or call 325-653-1465. Rates and terms based on approved credit. First Community Federal Credit Union. I want to remind everybody to follow Concho Sports Network on your favorite social media, Facebook, X, Instagram, at Concho Sports on YouTube. You can rewatch games all you want to as well, and on our Roku and Fire TV apps. We'd appreciate that. Bobcats back out on the field after calling the first time out of the game. This will be 4th and 1. The Sandies are going to go for it as Jet Lopez is under center, and they're going to make them earn it. I'm not so sure they got it. The Bobcats push them back. You don't want to try that.
Yep, you don't want to try that. Turnover on down.
Oh, and the Bobcats get the stop. Those big boys up front took care of business with the help of everybody else. Big pile up at the line, and Lopez and his line were unable to stand up to the Bobcats that time. They thought it was going to be easy. Take a look at this, boy. And that's got the Bobcat fans fired up. Defense is pretty darn salty. And it'll be a 1st and 10. Bobcats with their best field position of the night. And they will start from the 47-yard line of the Sandies. Time for the offense to kick it in gear and let the defense have a rest after that. Smith looks to the sideline on 1st down with 5:42 to go in the first. 81 cool degrees, much cooler than our usual home openers. Here's Colton Hill. Colton Hill, 183 pounds plus, ducks his shoulder and gets close to the 40. He'll be a couple yards shy of the 40-yard line. The 42. That's going to bring up 2nd down and 5. These receivers are good at running in space, and hopefully.
Well, and that was just, looked like a little sweep is all it looked like. But definitely effective. Picked up 5 yards on that play.
Smith throwing. Had to go up high for it. Breaks out of a tackle. Here's Colton Hill inside the 40-yard line. Always a tough runner. And he will be close to the 1st down, at least a few yards shy. Let's see. Here's the Postal Annex instant replay. As
it's going to bring up, they're calling it short.
Looking for the...
Oh, no. Now they're calling it a 1st down. Okay.
And that is a Luke's Cage. Fighting Central Bobcat 1st down. The first one the offense has achieved. It's Smith to Colton Hill. Jimmy Edwards had the most catches and yardage last week. But Hill caught a pass he had to go up for and got them in position to score. Davion Johnson, a long run, led to their first score that Smith got on a run, then Smith got another one in the fourth. Under 5 to go, 7-0, and a Luke's Cage first down for Les Bobcats. And now we have another timeout.
Is this an official's timeout? Yeah, they're going to call an official's timeout. They're going to measure. That's what they're going to end up doing.
Well, this is the broadcast equivalent of cabin depressurization. We were all excited. But still, it'll be 3rd and short if Hill didn't get the first down. Parker Havercroft, the junior, number 70, snaps the ball for the Bobcats. Left guard is Christian McAllister. You'll see
he's going to be
there too.
He's going to be about 6 inches short. Is what it looks like.
Well, now the Sandies have a chance to return the favor to the Bobcats, stopping us on short. But it's 3rd down, not 4th down for us.
Yeah.
So
we will see how that goes.
Ethan Boyd, who started every game as a sophomore, he's just a junior. He's at the right guard. Right tackle, Israel Martinez. Left tackle, Braden Suter. Hill, Johnson, Garcia, Edwards, Stribling. You will see at receiver, they're going to send Stribling over slot to the left. Hill is in the slot to the right. Darius Hewitt in motion.
And Smith took a slid.
And Micah Smith gets the first down, and somebody just reached out and shoved him. Oliver Crinella, the junior defensive lineman, wearing number 17, just kind of reached out and shoved him after the play. And that ain't nice. So it is officially a Luke's Cage Fighting Central Bobcats first down from the 34 with 4 to go. Here in the first quarter, trailing by 7. They'll have 2 receivers to each side. Hill and Edwards on this side. And the handoff to Hewitt. Still pushing. Darius Hewitt. We have not heard from Xavion Johnson. There's Jimmy Edwards on your screen as Gabriel Garcia will come in at wide receiver. On 2nd down and 6 from the 30. There's Hill. Kasner Stribling on this bottom side now goes in motion. They fake the handoff. Colton Hill ducks under a tackle inside the 25.
He's going to be, looks like they're going to mark him. Looks like they're going to mark him about a yard short, maybe.
But it'll be what, 3rd down?
Yeah, it's going to be 3rd. Oh, but they're bringing it back.
Stribling comes out. Gavin Johnson, number 11, is in the game.
I didn't see a penalty.
Central, 2nd of the half.
Second timeout for the Bobcats. So they're going to talk about it. That'll leave them with 1.5. We still have plenty of ball to play.
Well, it's 3rd and 6 now is what they're calling it.
Well, they're going to, yeah, it is 3rd and 6. I don't know if the scoreboard changed.
Well, they brought it back. I'm not sure what they're doing. I don't even know what I'm doing, to be real honest.
A lot of folks here at San Angelo Stadium. We have been very lucky to be a part of this and to broadcast these games. Want to thank the administrators and fans and everybody that supports Concho Sports Network. But in years past, it has been very, very hot, 100 degrees plus for home openers. So,
dude, there were several games that we did that I was like, oh my gosh, we're gonna. Of course, remember we used to sit outside. So we used to do it, sit out there and say, we're just going to die.
Yeah, it was pretty tough. A treat tonight as long as it doesn't rain. It rained earlier today. This field may be a little wet from that. No precipitation now at 81 degrees. Here in the pearl of the Concho is Smith, right down the field,
baby.
Touchdown! His first touchdown pass of the year, and it's the junior, Gavin Johnson. It's an Alpha Paving Bobcat touchdown. Smith to Johnson. Rock and roll, baby. The Bobcats are on the board. How about that? That was 30-something, right?
Yeah. Don't give me the line.
Nice pass from Smith.
Very
Gavin
nice
Johnson,
pass.
the junior. We'll show the replay right after this extra point. And Holbert has it up out of the hold of Smith. And the game is tied. 3:04 to go in the first. Let's take a look at this. There's Hill in motion. Gavin Johnson at the bottom of your screen. Smith right there.
True.
And he had a good few steps on Creed Cavalier, the junior defensive back, number 1. 7-7 here at San Angelo Stadium. We'll go ahead and keep it here so we don't miss any of the action. I want to remind fans of some of our sponsors that make this possible. Wanted to thank Zentex Remodeling Group. Remodel your bathroom in as little as 1 day with Zentex Remodeling Group at Zentex.com. Also, Bobcat fans, want to know if you're in the market for a new car or truck, go see the folks at Mitchell Automotive Group. That's Mitchell Toyota on Knickerbocker Road and Mitchell Buick GMC on Sherwood Way. And thank all those folks for supporting the kids and making this possible. Shirts Landscape Company doing that too. You know when it's football time, you're going to hear Shirts Landscape on the kickoffs, and we appreciate them as Holbert gets ready to kick off for the Bobcats. Tied at 7. Smith to Johnson for the touchdown pass and reception. With 3:04 to go in the first, this will be a touchback. So Jet Lopez and the Sandies come back out on the field. They scored in only a few plays. They haven't done much since, including getting stopped on 4th and less than 1 by this Wrecking Crew Bobcat defense.
Yeah, and that 4th and 1 seemed to propel the Bobcats into a little bit more stable mindset, it looked like.
Riley Onez is on the left, defensive end. Brian Sandoval right in the middle of that Bobcat 3-4 line. They'll throw short, and a nice tackle by the Bobcats. The Postal Annex instant replay. Too quick for me to see who did it. There you go. And down he goes. Noah Rogers, the senior defensive back at 5'9", 150 on the tackle for the Bobcats.
It's going to be a loss of
Colton,
one.
Kent on the side, on the right side of that 3-4. The Bobcats close in and drop Jet Lopez. Down he goes. I think that was Area 51 that got to him first. Goodness. Brian Sandoval is his now declassified name.
And that's because last week we didn't know who he was. They had him listed as number 50.
Gio Martinez-Walker is in as a cornerback at the bottom of your screen, number 31 for the Bobcats. Oh, there's a nice throw from Lopez, and this is the duo we heard about. Yeah, they will run it down.
Oh, hold on.
Hurt. He
landed awkwardly.
Jump over somebody. Not a good idea. That is Austin Sluter, the senior.
They're calling down at the 41.
He tried to hurdle somebody. First and 10, yeah, the 41. That's a Luke's Cage first down for the Sandies. Sluter, 140 yards, 2 touchdowns receiving last week against Odessa. With 1:38 to go, 1:39 to go in the first, now we're going to have another timeout. And we will take a break with this one. Back at San Angelo Stadium, it's Luke's Cage first down for the Sandies. See if the Bobcats defense can do their job again. We're back after this. You're watching Central Bobcats football presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
This season. But in case you do,
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally.
Back at San Angelo Stadium, tied at 7, 1:39 to go in the first quarter. Amarillo with the ball. They'll run to the far side, and the Bobcats close in on them pretty quickly. Jacob Jackson got there first, the senior linebacker. But several Bobcats ran him out of bounds. Cash Jastro also on that, 6'3", 195, the junior linebacker wearing number 26, along with Tucker Beatty, the junior. Jastro comes out. On 2nd down and 10, Jet Lopez going to throw short. Nice block, but that didn't keep the Bobcats from catching up with him from behind. Good job by Mason Van Sickle. See Van Sickle coming up right there, extending, and he spins him, but he slowed him down just enough for Troy Sabalos, number 5, to close in on him.
And Tucker Beatty, just being manhandled out there and ends up manhandling the receiver.
35, Sandies on the Bobcat 36, and here comes another. Whoa! Shoestring tackle just saved a touchdown.
Number 5.
Yeah, that's Troy Sabalos, the 5'9" junior defensive back, and good job. That's the silent assassin type thing. If it's all you can do, trip them up, because that would have been a touchdown. And that can make the difference in a ball game. They move fast, throwing, and just short of the first down. They are in the Angelo MRI red zone.
Just a quick out there.
Noah Rogers there on your screen, number 2.
It's going to bring up 2nd and 1 with 15 seconds left in this first quarter.
Onez on the left side of the line, and the ball in the middle. You see in the middle of the linebackers, number 7, Van Sickle. Can they catch up this time? No. And now the momentum goes back to the Amarillo Sandies. Oliver Parsons, the senior. And that is an Alpha Paving touchdown for the Sandies, and they take the lead again right at the end of the first quarter.
What number is Parsons?
Extra point, Sam Webb. Parsons?
Yes.
He's number 11. Up and good. 7-point lead for Amarillo, and that is the end of the first quarter. Back to the lead, 14-7, and we'll be back after this at San Angelo Stadium. You're watching Central Bobcats football presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally in the Concho Valley. As a certified arborist, I not only care about the quality of your tree being planted, but I am also qualified as a tree risk assessor. I can evaluate the health of an older tree or the risk that it may have to you and your property. Come see us at Schertz Landscape, where we care about the quality of your trees.
Welcome back to San Angelo Stadium as we get ready to begin the second quarter. 14-7 here in the home opener. The Amarillo Golden Sandstorm took the lead at the end of the second quarter, 14-7 over your Bobcats. We'll see if they can answer. Our broadcast tonight presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. I'm Darren Prater. Arlen Ponder is alongside.
And here's that replay.
There's the replay of the touchdown.
Yep.
Oliver Parsons. Lopez Parsons They say they are elite, and I can see why. They have a much more high-octane offense than we saw with Abilene as far as various scoring threats. So Luke Cage first down for the Cats. Micah Smith to Gavin Johnson to get the Bobcats on the board to tie it up. But now they've fallen behind again, but let's see if Smith can work his magic with these receivers. Colton Hill was a big part of the last drive. Stribling is on the field.
Hey, and real fast, with 2 minutes left in the first quarter, Chiefs 7, Snyder Tigers 0 there in Snyder.
Lakeview looking to go 2-0. Smith fakes the handoff, nice. Hill cuts back, Hill fighting for yardage, and he's going to get about 3 more yards than he should have. Just fighting for it.
Looks like he's going to pick up 7 on that run, on that little pass and run. Nope, 8. Well, wait. 7, sorry. Scoreboard says one thing, sideline says another.
Postal Annex bringing you our instant replays. Stribling going in motion. Smith hands the ball off. And to the sideline.
Oh!
It's going to be, did they throw the flag?
Yep, they got him.
They're going to throw the flag on Abram Chico, the junior defensive back, I think, number 25.
And I'm going to go out there and defend him just a little bit. As they were going out of bounds, it looks like there was somebody that fell underneath him and caused him to sling him around, but that doesn't really matter.
Jimmy Edwards, 8 catches, 33 yards. First down, that's a Luke Cage first down for the Bobcats, and that's going to put them right near Sandy territory.
Actually going to put them at the 46.
Yeah, you are right, sir.
Hey, they're playing baseball out in Midland. Pebble Hills 3, Bulldogs 2.
That's odd. Midland Lee's playing Euless Trinity tonight. Wide open. Yeah!
Oh, my gosh.
Cuts
that was
back
nice.
And rips to the ground. Colton Hill.
So that
Number 12 gets it done.
From 46 to the 11.
And look at Smith, the touch on that pass. Watching it, watched it right into his hands, and he had a step on Brandon Jiwa, the senior defensive back.
Yeah, and had he not grabbed him, Colton would have been in the end zone. So here we go.
In the Angelo MRI red zone.
Central going quick.
Ball on the 11, Smith. Going to go right to Johnson. They may not be ready for him. They haven't seen him much tonight as he spins inside the 10-yard line to around the 8.
Just an amazing downhill runner is what he is. You look at him and go, yep, that boy's running.
Bobcat offensive line, Israel Martinez is number 72. Ethan Boyd is 75. They have everybody bunched up. Edwards on one side, Gavin Johnson on the other as Hill goes in motion. The Z-Train.
Oh, my gosh.
And they'll make a nice tackle. Is that not him?
That's 20.
That's Elijah Allen, excuse me.
Yep.
That's Elijah Allen wearing number 20. We haven't seen 21 tonight. Been Hewitt, now Allen, and it's going to be 3rd down and 7 from the 8-yard line, brought down from behind.
And I'm looking. I don't see him on the sideline either.
Gabriel Garcia's on the field. He's on the left of your screen at the bottom next to Hill. Edwards is on the right. As Micah sets, throws, incomplete.
Flag on the play,
Garcia, the intended receiver. They're going to get an interference.
Mr. Doyle waits for the explanation. Oh, wow. Pass interference in the end zone on number 19. Ball will be placed at the 1-yard line. And that's a costly penalty there.
Olivas Roofing and Solar penalty. will put the Bobcats.
Oh, I'm sorry, the 2. The
First
2.
and goal from the 2. Elijah Allen is in. They're going to give it to Elijah, pushing, and they will drive him backwards. They would not let go of him that time. Nice play by the defense, started by Dance Patterson. Or excuse me, Deuce Patterson, my bad. Number 26.
I do see. There he is. Z-Train is standing on the sideline. He's that bowling ball, so can barely see him.
Hill Edwards wide to the left.
Oh,
Dribbling
bad
on the
snap.
right. Micah's going to have to run it down, and he does a good job just getting on top of it. And second and goal is going to become third down and 20-something.
It's going to be at the 21, so we went from the 2 to the 21. Oh, bad snap.
Yeah, last week, really a 7-point differential, and Abilene didn't score a offensive touchdown till way into the ball game, but little things made a big difference.
Yeah, and 8:28 left in this first half.
Garcia wide left, Hill slot left, 2 on the other side. Smith, end zone! And Jimmy Edwards couldn't get under it.
He had it.
Covered by Abram Chico, who he had beat.
Yeah, and there was a lot of pressure on Smith that go around, so he had no other choice but to kind of put it up early. But are we going to see Mr. Holbert coming out?
We might. Be like a 38-yard field goal attempt from Holbert. Ready to show his stuff as he has taken over the next in line of some great kickers. The angle will be to the left.
Yep, that's Mr. Holbert there.
Out of the hold of Smith.
Boom. Oh, no good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it looked good from up here.
Wide left.
It looked good from this angle. Give it to him.
So Holbert on his first attempt as a varsity Bobcat wide to the left, and the score remains 14-7. A disappointing drive as the Bobcats were 2 yards away from a touchdown. A bad snap and the missed field goal. 14-7, the Sandies lead with 8:09 to go here in the half. Be sure and stick around. We'll have our Scholar Athlete of the Week coming up here as part of the broadcast, plus the Bobcat Band and Texans.
Here in about 8 minutes and 9 seconds, actually.
Aiden Perez in the middle of that 3-4 line.
Whew.
And on the left side, that's Cohen Swain, the junior. The first time we have seen him.
Caleb Johnson motioning to come out. I think he was the one that laid that first lick on the running back there.
2nd and 7 from their own 24. Jet Lopez under pressure. Van Sickles coming after him. He will run him right in to one of the other Bobcats by the name of Aiden Perez, the junior DL.
Here's that postal annex, and he flipped it, trying to do a little Brett Favre.
What? Your favorite quarterback, Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah, trying to do an Aaron Rodgers there. Yeah, my favorite quarterback who ended up going to my favorite team.
Van Sickle, my favorite team too. Van Sickle was on his trail, and then he got caught up to.
Oh, going to try a little misdirection there.
He's going to break right through. Safeties need to get him, and they do. Good job not letting him get away, though. Came close. It's Cash Jastro, Cash Money, the junior, and Money Jastro makes the stop.
Look at that. Got everybody leaning one way, and then they cut it back the other way. It was a nice developed play there.
And I got to say, Troy Sabalos, the junior defensive back, Troy Sabalos actually wrapped him up first. He did a great job last week. He was always around the action or making good stops, as was Blaine Belcher. Good one-on-one stops. Slant, and they've got it. It's going to be a foot race down the sideline. The Bobcats will finally run him out of bounds, but he's going to be in Bobcat territory, and here they come again. Oliver Parsons, the senior.
So he went from the 37, and they move it all the way down to the 31 with 6:54 left, and they go quick again.
Jet Lopez overthrowing his intended receiver that time.
And you see the misdirections coming up. You see them trying to, and you see the defense biting a different way. If they can come out of here at 14-7 with halftime, look for them to make those adjustments at halftime.
Man in motion on 2nd down and 10 from the 31. Lopez hands it off, and he avoids 2 Bobcats in the backfield. He'll get all the way inside the 30-yard line.
And the missile brings him down.
Along with number 27, Tucker Beatty, the junior.
6:27 and counting.
In the half, it's 14-7. Bobcats would like to have a chance on offense. They were within 2 yards of scoring. Holbert's field goal no good from 38 yards. Handoff, good blocking. They missed the tackle this time, and he will fall forward to inside the Angelo MRI red zone.
And who was that just totally whiffed on the play?
Cabo de la Garza made the stop for the Bobcats. Number 25, the 5'11", 200-pound senior linebacker. Here comes Cabo.
It's 27. Just completely, Tucker Beatty just completely whiffed at him.
Occasionally, they're not going to make the tackle, but they certainly are making it a lot more than defenses have in the past.
Penalty on the play.
The immediate pass.
False start. And you know what? That was one of those where you saw the defense. They were in a 3-man set, and they backed up. They raised up and started backing up, and that caused the defender, the offensive lineman to jump.
Troy Sabalos, number 5, right on your screen there. Noah Rogers is number 2. Man in motion, that's going to be Donovan. He'll go wide to the right side. Lopez under pressure. Ball caught. I think. Yes, he did. Good catch by Austin Sluter, who had the most receiving yards last week, the senior.
Davis Darby laying a little wood on him there.
Inside the Angelo MRI red zone, that's a Luke's Cage first down for Amarillo, as the clock will go under 5 minutes by the time they snap it, leading by 7. It's been a good one here at San Angelo Stadium. Hand off, they hit him. Now they're going to try to run him down and still can't get him. 1, 2, 3 guys missed, but finally they will catch up to him.
Hold on, and we got Laundry in the middle of the field.
Davis Darby finally wrapped him up with some other Bobcats and Noah Rogers.
Let's see what this is coming up with. My thing just jumped to everything being final, every score in the state being a final score.
Don't we have Wall, is it Brownwood this week?
Yeah, I'm looking for some.
Concho Sports 2 along with the Lakeview Chiefs.
And that penalty is on Amarillo again. Let's see, Lakeview Chiefs 13, Snyder Tigers 0, 9:51 left in the second quarter.
Riley Onez, Tyson Mitchell each had a sack. One apiece on one of the quarterbacks apiece for Abilene last week. Van Sickle had 10 tackles. 1 tackle for a loss last week at Shotwell. Jet Lopez on 2nd and 6, wide open, but they're going to close in on him pretty fast at the 12-yard line. Noah Rogers, one of them, but let's take a look at the Postal Annex instant replay. They gave him a little cushion that time. And that was the play before. See, 1, 2, 3. Finally, they got him. Here comes Van Sickle up the middle. They'll get to the right side, and a nice tackle by Bryson Sanders. The senior, if it is to be, it is up to me. And he got the tackle that time.
Well, hey, I just, I would, before I could say anything, the Wall Hawk score got updated, but at one point it was 84-0 Wall. With 12 minutes left in the second quarter, it's 7-0 Wall.
All right. Permian won last night against Eastlake.
Yeah, 4th and 4.
When you hear the coaches pounding on the walls, it's not good. Up here in the press box.
Timeout Central. And that is their second timeout.
All righty. It's going to be 4th and 4. We'll take a quick timeout, quick break. We'll be back at San Angelo Stadium right after this. You're watching Central Bobcats football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
This is where we live, a place where trucks are the backbone of our lifestyle, as essential as a roof over our head and clothes on our back. When having a truck is essential, you should drive a Tundra from Mitchell Toyota. A Toyota Tundra is a formidable combination of power, space, technology, safety, fuel efficiency, reliability, and value retention. Plus, it's a great-looking truck. Come see us at Mitchell Toyota, where we put the deal back in dealership.
Thanks for joining us here on Concho Sports Network. Bobcats football presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Darren Prater, Arlen Ponder, and the Concho Sports crew here with 3:16 to go in the half. 4th down and 4. Sandies going for it with a 14-7 lead on your Bobcats. Bobcats showing blitz as Jet Lopez with Kason Stroud.
Nice shot.
Right next to him.
And the Sandies are going to take a timeout.
That will leave them with one timeout. So each team will have one timeout. We'll keep it here. 4th down and 4 with 3:16 to go. Do you think they'll rethink this? I mean, from the 9-yard line.
I think if it was me, I'd kick the field goal.
It's less than 30 yards, be a 26-yard field goal. Coach Mark Smith having a word with the kids, but Jacob Martin is the fiery defensive coordinator for these Bobcats. Last week, Riley Ones 4 tackles, 1 for a loss. He had 1 sack. Brian Sandoval, Area 51, the top secret guy, had 2 tackles, 1 for a loss. Colton Kent, Aiden Perez, Tyson Mitchell each had 2 tackles. Mitchell had a sack. So here's the field goal attempt. And it's going to be good. That will give Amarillo a 10-point lead. 17-7 with 3:10 to go in the half. We'll be back with the Schertz Landscape Company Sandies kickoff right after this. You're watching Central Bobcats football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
San Angelo, it's time to invest in your home and protect your future. Olivas Restoration and Solar, your trusted partner in roofing, solar, insulation, and fencing. Call Olivas Restoration and Solar today for your free consultation.
Welcome back to San Angelo Stadium. 17-7 is our score with 3:10 to go. Here in the first half, Amarillo leads your Bobcats here in the home opener. Kickoff's brought to you by Schertz Landscape Company. It's a high end-over-end kick. Doesn't go very far. It'll be fair caught at the 26-yard line for the Bobcats. Kasner Stribling doing the honors. So Micah Smith has a touchdown pass to Gavin Johnson. The Bobcats had it on the 2-yard line of the Sandies and had some problems with the snap and then a missed field goal. So now they find themselves with a 10-point deficit. They need to eat a little time off the clock too. Darius Hewitt been doing most of the running attack. Elijah Allen as well.
First down.
Send a man in motion. Here's Micah Smith to Jimmy Edwards. Jimmy keeps his balance. 30, 35 to the 36-yard line. Jimmy Edwards. I believe that's his first catch tonight, isn't it? First significant one.
I think that is.
Hill in motion. Smith looking left. Oh, there's that replay of Jimmy Edwards. Now, Smith looking left again, rolling left. In trouble, he's going to throw it to the sideline. That'll bring up second down. After Jimmy Edwards, Luke's Cage, Bobcats, first down.
Smartly throws it out of bounds.
Yeah, no need to try to make something happen there. Just be safe with it. Smith, a junior, made his first start for the Bobcats last week. Scored 2 on the ground. Thrown for 1 tonight as he looks toward the sideline. Hill and Garcia wide to the left. Johnson and Edwards to the right. He's going to float one. Spiral.
Oh, and he caught it.
And that's a catch inside the 35-yard line. Guess who? Colton Hill. Number 12, like his brothers and his father before him. Nice pass from Smith, too. Look at this. He had to come back just a little bit, and well, that was a great catch.
You know, as you're there going into it, you see those eyes on that receiver, and you see it get a little bit bigger. And if you're a smart DB, you're going to look at it.
Creed Cavalier is the junior defensive back.
Oh, look at that.
Gabriel
Holy
Garcia
cow.
inside the 25. The number 1 gets a catch.
That was just a little pitch and catch there.
Starting to look like the Bobcats of old with this offense. And nobody's too old on this offense as far as personnel. Quite a few juniors. Darius Hewitt to the right of Smith. 3 up top, 1 at the bottom. It's a Luke's Cage first down. Smith going to the end zone.
Pass interference in the end zone.
Nope.
No? Oh, my gosh. Of course, I can't see because the big E is right there.
Creed Cavalier again. That wasn't
oh, yeah, there is a flag. I just saw it.
Oh, Troy.
There's a flag. It's actually laying in the middle of the SAISD, the San Angelo logo.
Getting close to the Angelo MRI red zone. So leave us restoration and solar penalty. Let's see.
Pass interference. Defense.
You know these new Riddell helmets? Smith's helmet, it looks old school kind of, like old school football.
They don't have that bottom bumper.
Yeah.
There.
The top bar or whatever.
Yeah.
They do have the bumper for the amount of years Central football has existed.
Right, but
that's different.
Look at it. It's a different look.
It is. Smith, quick drop, pressure coming. Smith. Hill! Did he get it?
Touchdown, baby!
Smith to Hill. It's Smith to Johnson. It's Smith to Hill. And all of a sudden, these weapons are starting to become sharp for the Bobcats. Alpha Paving touchdown for the Bobcats. It's Smith to Colton Hill. And after facing injuries last season, Colton Hill back on the scoring side of things with a touchdown. We'll have the replay coming up in just a second. Holbert out of the hold of Smith.
And Holbert takes out a trombone player.
Yeah. Remains perfect on extra points. And here comes the light show. Oh, we love the light show. We've got a heck of a game. 2 minutes to go in the half. It's 17-14. Amarillo leads this one. Here's the Postal Annex touchdown replay. You see Smith there, slot left. Boom.
7-yard touchdown pass.
Second time they've hooked up on that drive. Wow. Hey, fans, I want to remind you, you can check out all of the Concho Sports various social media, the Facebook, X, Instagram, plus our Roku and Fire TV apps, and at Concho Sports on YouTube. We'd love to have you watch our games in style on the big screen. And here come the Sandies. I want to remind you as well, if you're in the market for a new car or truck, go see the folks at Mitchell Automotive Group. That's Mitchell Toyota on Knickerbocker Road, Mitchell Buick GMC on Sherwood Way. We sure appreciate them and all of our sponsors. As the Bobcats, I forgot we have the 2-minute thing.
Yes, this is
even if it's a kickoff.
We need to name this. What do we call this? The emergency time, the warning. Can't say 2-minute warning. They call it the 2-minute timeout, but I don't like that. We need to make up a name for it.
We'll think about that one as Holbert gets ready for the Schertz Landscape Company kickoff. Now, one thing the Bobcats don't need to do is let them score an easy touchdown on the ground like they did with Abilene with only 20-something seconds left in the half.
Oh, and
That's a short
that was
one.
almost a disaster by a couple of Sandies.
Well, they had a pretty long trip, and we hope that the Bobcats can make it a nice long one home. But be sure and there are some Amarillo fans that made it. We hope that they will buy gas and snacks and food.
Yeah, and I see the the concession stand is open over there on that other side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not something you see all the time.
No. Hopefully, at some games this season, we'll see this whole thing packed out for some big games. Permian won against Eastlake last night. Some teams out of our district.
I was going to give you some updates on that. Sorry.
How about Lee and Euless in a minute if you have that one?
Well, let's see. Permian won 27-12 over Eastlake.
Lopez. Incomplete. He went across the middle, trying to hit Oliver Parsons. Off his hands, incomplete, a little too tall. What was that?
Let's see. Pebble Hills 3, Midland Bulldogs 5, halftime there in Midland. Friendship 13, Wichita Falls Memorial 14 with 9:49 left in the second. Let's see. Hearst LD Bell.
Coach Smith's former coaching place. In trouble, Jet Lopez took too long, and the Bobcats made him pay. This time it's, who was that? I want to see on the instant replay here. Somebody got him wrapped up from behind. He was taking too long.
So the Red Raiders 21, the Blue Raiders 21, the Bronchos 7, 4:18 left.
And this Amarillo team put a whooping on the Broncos last week. Permian lost to Plano. Well, all the teams in District 2 6A had some tough luck in the first week. Lopez looking. They close in on him. Oh, and a nice catch on the run. Oh, they did it again. They're going to let him score. Troy Sabalos tried, couldn't catch up to him, and that's a touchdown. Austin Sluter with an Alpha Paving Sandies touchdown. This is 2 weeks in a row with less than a minute. The Bobcats have allowed a long touchdown, this time in the air. Jet Lopez to Sluter for the touchdown. "57 seconds left in the half. Parsons hold. And the kick from Sam Webb is up, and he'll remain perfect on the extra points. And a field goal as well. 24-14. Amarillo increases their lead back to 10. Here's the Postal Annex instant replay. Troy Savalos trying to close in on him. Under the watchful eye of James Bryant, number 6. But number 3 gets it. Austin Sluter. We'll be back at San Angelo Stadium after this. You're watching Central Bobcats football, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Dear San Angelo, we're proud of many things, especially those that define us.
You can see that whether we're downtown or up the road.
At the ranch, we're on the farm.
We recognize you're a city that builds, that heals, and that serves.
We take pride in our service to you and our customers.
And we're proud to say, San Angelo, you are our hometown.
Jet Lopez to Austin Sluter for the touchdown for the Sandies, and the extra point from Webb makes it 24-14. Here's the Shirts Landscape Company kickoff here in the home opener on a cloudy evening in San Angelo. Bobcats trail by 10. The return just past the 25-yard line, and that was Colton Hill.
But there's a flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
We'll see what that is. Olivas Restoration and Solar bringing you our penalties tonight.
And 2 fouls on the play. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 12, Amarillo.
Unsportsmanlike on Amarillo, unsportsmanlike on Central, penalties offset.
That's going to cancel right on out.
First down Bobcats at the 25.
But we don't need that regardless, even if they did it and we did it. He said, she said, whatever. We only want that smoke in between the whistles. After the whistle, we're not going to catch that fade. Yeah, Pebble Hills Midland tonight. Friendship leads Memorial 19-14.
Let me see. I had it pulled up just a while ago.
Trinity leads Lee 14-3. That's what I have, but that may not be as updated as yours. Here's young Micah throwing right side and hit head on and dropped is Jimmy Edwards. And that was a nice hit from Deuce Patterson. They have him down as a freshman, number 26. Looks like he has a good career ahead of him.
Oh, Micah Smith complete to
Jimmy Edwards. With 26 seconds, Bobcats have one timeout.
And they are trying to move this ball down the field.
Oh, if we could just take away the last minute last week and this week of the first half. Big crowd tonight here for the home opener. Always an exciting event in San Angelo as Smith is looking. Smith, he's going to run this time. Micah gets a block. Here he comes. Smith out of bounds at the 48-yard line with 16 seconds to go. It's a Luke's Cage fighting Central Bobcats first down.
And he,
kind of went to the right, and then who threw that block? That was Elijah Allen that threw a nice block to help him get to the outside. Number 20, Allen.
Hey, Lakeview Chiefs 21, Tigers 0.
Nice. The Lakeview Chiefs are whooping people.
They're kind of for real. That pride of the north side.
Hill in motion. Gavin Johnson is out there on the left. Here's the throw.
Nice catch by Hill.
And Hill does it again.
11 seconds left.
He's made quite a few catches. Some of them have made a real difference.
Look at this. Smartly catches that ball and leans out of bounds.
Including the touchdown catch. Gavin Johnson has a touchdown reception as well. Smith on 2nd and 2 with 11 seconds and no timeouts left. None. Gonna throw. Smith. Could have been. It was off the fingertips of one of the defenders. Grayson. Oh. No.
What was his number?
Hang on. 19. Brandon Giwa. Sound like Bill Clinton. No.
Well, as long as you don't sound like some of the others. 5 seconds left in the first half.
Mike is going to have to chunk it up.
They're bringing a little heat.
He's going to go ahead and get rid of it.
Oh, and they catch it.
And there's no time left, though.
Coach Smith's showing 1 second left on the clock.
Yep.
Officials got together. Hold on. White hat.
1 second.
There's 1 second left on the clock. Oh, and they're going to bring out Holbert.
Ball is on the, what is that, 30, it'll be 53 yards for Holbert. He missed the first one at 38. Going to redeem himself now. Out of the hold of Micah Smith. 1 second to go to get within 7. Down. Kick is up. Going to be short.
Oh, but it's returnable.
Oh, it's returnable. Oh, they don't need to pull an Auburn on us right now, but one of the big guys that out
74.
Braden Suter, 6'3", 265 pounds, wrapped him up like a big bear. And that's going to do it for the half. We'll have our Scholar Athlete of the Week coming up. But first, well, we're going to have them first, and then we'll have the Bobcats band with the Texans and all of that, followed by our second half. It's 24-14. Amarillo leads this one. It's been a very competitive game. Looking forward to a good second half. We'll be back right after this. You're watching Central Bobcats football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Hang on, I'll grab mine.
Okay, I've got to get my info here.
See friendship be.
Cotton farming in the Concho Valley, that's risky business. Specializing in crop insurance and serving local family farmers for over 15 years, Oasis Crop Insurance understands those risks firsthand. That's why year in and year out, from the first seed you plant to the last boll you harvest, Oasis Crop Insurance is your risk management partner.
Oasis Crop Insurance, service from paradise.
At Texas Bank, we believe in the power of relationships. Our roots are our customers, the lifeblood of our business. We're more than just a bank. We're your trusted financial partner, committed to building lasting connections and providing personalized service that exceeds your expectations. From helping you achieve your financial goals to supporting you through life's changes, we're here for you every step of the way. Experience the difference of banking with people who truly care.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do.
Yep.
The Texans are led on the field by Captain Aniston Obregon, Captain Kennedy Wyatt, First Lieutenant Jocelyn Humphreys, Senior Lieutenant Bethany Gonzalez, Senior Lieutenant Karina Rodarte, Junior Lieutenant Gracie Boswell, and Junior Lieutenant Nayla Martinez. The veteran line members of the week are Sophia Negaredich and Saba Garcia. Rookie line member of the week, Tanaya Scott. Tonight, the Texans will be performing to the all-time classic, These Boots Were Made for Walking. Give it up for Central High School Texans. band fans, get out of your seat and on your feet for the award-winning Central High School Mighty Bobcat Band. Bobcat Band members of the week, the Ravens, Mackenzie McClellan and Emily Schwartz. Brass, Lily Herrera and Carly Howell. Percussion, Jimmy Osborne. Color guard, Aubrey Avery. Rookies, Emily Will and Chipman Allen. Reception of the week, the Fruits. Under the field direction of drum majors Ian Caravallo, Drew Dodson, Addison Gentry, and Hazel Tyler, presenting their 2025 UIL marching show, Error 404. Please welcome the mighty Bobcat Band. under the direction of Daniel Villanueva, Alan Andrew, Robin Concho, Caleb Leonard, and Catherine Yagiyahi. The band would also like to thank the Central High School and SAISD faculty, staff, administration, and school board, as well as the best fans in the state of Texas for their continued support. The Mighty Bobcat Band would also like to wish the Amarillo Sandies Band best of luck for their marching season this year. Thank you for your attention and enjoy the second half. Sick 'em Cats! All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time now for the most popular board game in Texas. It's the Helmet Shuffle. Remember, this is for entertainment purposes only. Please, no wagering. Pick a helmet, 1, 2, or 3. Shout it out. I'll take 2. What number you got?
Welcome back to halftime as the Bobcats here in the home opener. It's cloudy Friday night in San Angelo. Trail 24-14 to the Amarillo Sandies. A very competitive game, and we'll be back with some stats, scoring summary, and the third quarter, second half, coming up shortly. Aditi Ponderella is with me. She is a senior at San Angelo Central. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Good. You enjoying the game?
Yes, sir.
She knows who Martina Navratilova is. The best female tennis player of all time.
At
least one of them. And she is a tennis player at San Angelo Central, and she is our Scholar Athlete of the Week. And you are in the top percentile of your class. You're right up there toward the top. That's why you're a Scholar Athlete. Let's talk about some of your accomplishments as a tennis player, though. National Honor Society is a student, but as a tennis player, you are the two-time 6A district champion? Are you going to make it 3 times?
Let's hope so.
So when does that happen? When does district, is it coincide with football, like this time of year? Or is it?
We actually have 2 districts, one for team tennis and one for individual in the spring.
You do both team and individual?
Yes, sir.
Which do you enjoy more?
That's hard. I think they're both equally good in their own way. Because team tennis, we get to travel with the team, but in individual season, we have our own sites. So we get split up.
You are a 3-time 6A regional qualifier. And 4th place 6A regional girls doubles. Wow. How long have you been playing this game?
Since I was 5 years old.
Really? Did your parents teach you, or did you?
No, actually we live next to the Bentwood Tennis Courts, so they just put me in lessons there.
Very nice. You've been playing ever since?
Yes, I have.
Did you play competitive before? Like as a kid, like elementary school, did you play competitive tennis, like in a league or something?
I did play USTA tournaments as a kid.
Very nice. Well, Coach says you have a brand new as your coach.
Yes.
Well, he says that you have a great attitude, number one player on the girls' team, very tough, very good teammate, though, very good at just playing singles, but also being a good teammate in doubles. And you sent the team to the regional tournament for the first time in multiple years, too. How long has it been since y'all went that far?
He said that we've never been that far in this more than,
Man.
the first time.
So let's talk about Central. What do you like about Central High School? Do you have a favorite memory?
Yes, actually, spring season last year, me and my partner Hannah, whenever we advanced to the regional semifinals for the first time in Avalon's coaching career.
Did y'all all go crazy?
We went crazy.
Coach go crazy?
Yes, he did.
Do you know who John McEnroe is? You didn't get mad at throw here.
No, I didn't.
one of the more colorful players. Who's your favorite teacher at Central?
That's hard. Some of my favorites would be Miss McKillop or Mr. Hallway, I would say.
Are you an English person or a math person?
I would say science, actually.
Science?
Yes.
So science. What do you like to do in your free time?
I like to hang out with my friends, go watch movies, shows, all that.
Have you seen a good movie lately?
I saw Fantastic Four lately, the new one.
You like those like Marvel movies and superhero movies?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. What do you like the most about Central? Not teachers, but just the most about the school.
I like the community we have, all my close friends. I think we have great relationships with each other and good school spirit too.
Do you have a study habit like every day? Do you study at the same time?
I do. After I get home from school, I make sure to do homework right away every day. Yeah.
And do you practice tennis on your days off of school? Like just do it on your own?
Sometimes I do, but we usually have practice after school anyway every day.
If you could go anywhere in the world, where would it be?
I would say Greece because I've been to a lot of other countries already. Yes.
What's your favorite country to?
Probably Japan.
Really?
That was a really good one.
They don't have trashes there, do they? You have to carry your own trash?
They don't. There's no trash anymore. It's so clean. It's crazy.
You're supposed to carry a bag and when you get somewhere?
I think my mom carried some in her purse.
Where else have you been?
I've been to Egypt, Brazil, Panama, Costa Rica.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell me about Egypt. You went to the pyramids?
Yes, I did.
Is it like across from the pyramids? Is there like a pizza or something? Is it kind of not nice?
It's definitely. I would say right next to it, it's not something you would expect. It's just like city right next to the pyramid. So.
Do people bother you? Constantly trying to sell you stuff?
Yes.
I'll give you a tour. Follow me. You can't be back here.
Yes. They would always try to take us on those carts like on the road.
Well, we hope you get to travel the world for a long time. That's really exciting at such a young age to get to do that.
Unfortunate.
And what are your future plans, school-wise or job-wise?
I definitely want to be pre-med at college and go to medical school and become a doctor.
What kind of doctor?
I'm not sure yet, but I'm definitely going to figure that out soon.
How about an otolaryngologist? Ear, nose, throat.
We'll see.
You want to say how your parents or your parents?
Archana, Rao, and Shrikant.
All right. The Potterella family.
I love you.
All right. Well, Aditi, thank you for joining us. Our Scholar Athlete of the Week from SAISD, Central Tennis Player, Great Student, and World Traveler. All right. Aditi, thanks for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me.
We'll be back at San Angelo Stadium after this.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI, you are more than a number. We can get you results within 24 hours at a price you can afford. So when you need to get back into the game fast, tell your doctor you want to go to Angelo MRI. We hope you don't need us this season. But in case you do, remember, it's your health, your choice, your MRI.
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally in the Concho Valley. As a certified arborist, I not only care about the quality of your tree being planted, but I am also qualified as a tree risk assessor. I can evaluate the health of an older tree or the risk that it may have to you and your property. Come see us at Schertz Landscape, where we care about the quality of your trees.
This is where we live, a place where trucks are the backbone of our lifestyle, as essential as a roof over our head and clothes on our back. When having a truck is essential, you should drive a Tundra from Mitchell Toyota. A Toyota Tundra is a formidable combination of power, space, technology, safety, fuel efficiency, reliability, and value retention. Plus, it's a great-looking truck. Come see us at Mitchell Toyota, where we put the deal back in dealership.
San Angelo, it's time to invest in your home and protect your future. Olivas Restoration and Solar, your trusted partner in roofing, solar, insulation, and fencing. Call Olivas Restoration and Solar today for your free consultation.
Dear San Angelo, we're proud of many things, especially those that define us.
You can see that whether we're downtown or up the road.
At the ranch, or on the farm.
We recognize you're a city that builds, that heals, and that serves.
We take pride in our service to you and our customers.
And we're proud to say, San Angelo, you are our hometown.
Friendship being
Cotton farming in the Concho.
Welcome back to San Angelo Stadium as we get ready for half number 2. The Bobcats here in the opener, the home opener, week number 2 of the season, trying to get their first win of the season, but they are trailing 24-14 to the Sandies. The Golden Sandstorm of Amarillo High. It's been very competitive so far, and it looked like it might not be after the first drive for the Sandies. They scored in only a few plays, but Micah Smith found his rhythm. He hit Gavin Johnson for a touchdown strike. He also hit Colton Hill, but on the bad part of things, the Bobcats, for the second time this season, second week in a row, allowed a long score with less than a minute to go in the half. And therefore, a 10-point deficit, but they do get the ball first, and the offense had it on the 2-yard line with a 2nd and goal, and then ended up going backwards. So if they can get that kind of stuff out of the way, they could win this game against the top 25 ranked Sandies team. Schertz Landscape Company bringing you our kickoffs, and this one will be fair catch at the 26-yard line by Gabriel Garcia. And here comes Smith and the Bobcats offense. Going to see what they can do as we open up the second half. But these Sandies every bit as good as advertised. Jet Lopez found his target several times, and that's what we were warned about. Jet Lopez and Oliver Parsons, along with Austin Sluter. Very good football players. Jude Donovan scored the first touchdown for him, though. Here's Smith and the Bobcats. Kasner Stribling going in motion. They're going to hand it off. Left side. And about 3 yards, 4 yards for Darius Hewitt, who started off the first half running the ball for the Bobcats. He's done a fine job. Hasn't gotten away. I think the difference has been Smith getting in the ball in the hands of the receivers, which we were kind of not on the same page last week, but kind of settling down and routes looking good. I'm Darren Prater, by the way. Arlen Ponder is alongside. Hewitt will go in motion. Smith is going to run it. Smith slides it down at the 35-yard line. He's going to be about 2 short of the first down. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, he's going to be. I'm sorry, I just saw something funny. Let's see. San Angelo Lakeview 28. It's Tigers 6 halftime. They are for real. 28-6. Chiefs.
Goodness gracious. On Concho Sports, you can watch those Chiefs all season long, along with the Wall Hawks.
Yeah, and I'll give you the Wall Hawks score here in just a few minutes. Here's Smith again. Oh, he's gonna get back to the line of scrimmage. Let's see, where do they go? Wall Hawks 21, Brownwood Lions 3. Looks like they're just starting the second quarter. Let's see, Stephenville, Everman, 21-0 Stephenville. They're in Stephenville, and it
Art Briles Stadium, baby.
4th and 2, and they've brought out Holbert to kick some.
So the Bobcats going to be a 3-and-out, just like they started the game with. And they will have to punt to a very dangerous Amarillo Sandies team that can score from anywhere. It only took them a few plays to score.
Holbert got that punt off. Nice punt. And down to the 26.
And yeah, we'll roll to a stop before Cabo de la Garza grabs it for the Bobcats. And this Bobcat defense has been pretty tenacious, but they have been on the field a lot more than they want to be.
Hey, looks like they're starting the fourth quarter. San Angelo, Grape Creek 22, Reagan County 8. That was supposed to be a lot closer game than that.
What was that? Grape Creek is pretty good. They kind of took it
22-8
chin against San Saba last week.
Yep. Let's see. Friendship 19, Wichita Falls Memorial 14.
Luke's Cage bringing you our first downs tonight. This is a first down, and this one will go nowhere as the Bobcats close in on it. Tucker Beatty got to the ball carrier first.
And actually, he's going to lose a yard on that run. Trying to do some little misdirection there, but they weren't fooled. Pebble Hills, they're still playing baseball out there in Midland. Pebble Hills 3, Bulldogs 5, 27 seconds maybe at halftime now. Ballinger 13, Christoval nothing.
Thanks to Beatty and the Bobcats, that's a loss of 1. Second down and 11, throwing, and Jet Lopez. Pass is incomplete as he tried to hit Blackwell. That's Tate Blackwell, the senior wide receiver.
Cisco Lobos 26, TLCA Eagles 0, third quarter.
This is third down, Arlen. The Bobcat fans on their feet, and there are plenty of them here on this cloudy night. There has been no rain since this afternoon. Jet Lopez on third.
Oh my gosh.
And the tackle is missed. Look out. He's going to be close to Bobcat territory before Mason Van Sickle brings him down.
And somebody had a beeline on him there.
Kind of overran him a little bit.
Had him in their sights. Here's the Postal Annex instant replay. Oh, that was the last play.
.47 of their own 47, the Sandies with a Luke's Cage first down. Thrown and incomplete as he tried to hit Austin Sluter.
Just off the tip of his hands. Here you go, Useless Trinity, 21. Midland Legacy, 3. 8:50 left in the third. Halftime, Hamilton 28, Early 0.
Second and 10, 8:35 to go in the third, 24-14. Golden Sandstorm from Amarillo leads your Bobcats. And Mason Van Sickle delivers a good hit that time up top. And one of the other Bobcats went low.
I think that was the Area 51 coming off the bottom of that pile that wrapped him up.
Brian Sandoval.
Come on, Bobcat Nation.
You'll see Area 51 right there in the middle of that 3-4. Owen is on the right side. This is third down and 10 from the 47, and then we're going to have a timeout. Bobcat timeout. That'll be their first timeout. And you can go ahead and give us an update, Arlen, on whatever you need to update us on.
Well, you're not going to be happy with this update. They're in a rain delay. They're in Dublin. Millsap 20, Dublin 0. And seeing if there's any others. Let's go out. Let's see here.
Well, district play is still several weeks away. This the first home game. Looking forward to seeing Abilene Cooper here very soon. Next week, as a matter of fact, it's going to be a home game. Going to be a lot of fun. We beat the Cooper Cougars last year at Shotwell. Hope to do it again. Hope to be on a 2-game winning streak after if we can catch up to these Sandies. The Bobcats have been right nip and tuck with them, but when you have the ball on the 2-yard line, it ends up on the 23-yard line. That's not good. Third down and 10 from the 48. Ball or clock just under 8. He throws, and it's going to be complete. That's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown, Sandies. Guess who? Oliver Parsons gets another one, and the senior Oliver Parsons has the Alpha Paving Amarillo touchdown. We knew that Jet Lopez and Oliver Parsons were one of the best duos in the state of Texas, and they have been proving it tonight. Even though the Bobcat defense has kept them in check some, they are very, very explosive.
52-yard touchdown.
Was there a flag? It's a touchdown.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 11, Amarillo. That 15 yards will be enforced on the kickoff.
Oh, so unsportsmanlike after the play, it'll be enforced on the kickoff. So there's that penalty.
They'll leave us restoration and solar penalties tonight. Extra point is up.
It's good.
And it's good. We'll see if the Bobcats can answer. They got some catching up to do. 7:49 to go in the third quarter. 31-14, Amarillo leads this one. We'll be back at San Angelo Stadium after this. You're watching Central Bobcats football on Concho Sports Network. Here's the instant replay of that touchdown. Our broadcast presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Parsons.
At Texas Bank, we believe in the power of relationships. Our roots are our customers, the lifeblood of our business. We're more than just a bank. We're your trusted financial partner, committed to building lasting connections and providing personalized service that exceeds your expectations. From helping you achieve your financial goals to supporting you through life's changes, we're here for you every step of the way. Experience the difference of banking with people who truly care.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Welcome back to San Angelo Stadium. You are watching Central Bobcats football on Pixelcast Media's Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. 31-14, Amarillo leads your Bobcats in the home opener here in the Pearl of the Concho. Church Landscape Company bringing you our kickoffs, and this one is returnable. Jimmy Edwards to the 44-yard line in nice field position for the Bobcats here on their second possession of the second half. You know, just like last week, there's just certain things that have happened to hinder the Bobcats' effort, and they've played quite well, except for a few things that have led to points.
Yeah, and it's just little mistakes, and those big mistakes turn into little things that just drive you insane. However, Coach Smith's going to get that worked out. You know, this is the second game of the season. We're still looking at some folks that, okay, what are we doing?
Smith on the wide receiver screen and into Sandy territory at the 46-yard line. On the reception, that's Gavin Johnson, who has a touchdown reception tonight, his first of the season. Smith's first touchdown pass of the season. He also hit Colton Hill for a touchdown pass.
Pickup of 9 on the play.
Amarillo in the top 25 in 5A Division I. Jet Lopez, along with Oliver Parsons, Jude Donovan. Very, very good football players. Austin Sluter as well, who has a touchdown. They run a little reverse here.
A little trickeration here.
This is Colton Hill, and Colton is going to be wrapped up and dropped at the 44-yard line of the Bobcats. Yeah, they did try a little bit of trickery, and it didn't work as Park.
Oh, and Hill is down.
Oh, no. Lucas Nolan on the stop there. And he had injury problems last season, Colton Hill, and he got slung down by Nolan. Picked up and slung down.
Sports Med's out there pretty quick.
Oh, goodness. You hate to see that because Colton's played very well. Very well tonight. Has a touchdown reception. And he was hit with injuries last season that shortened his season. Of course, brother Tyler was the quarterback for the Bobcats for 2 seasons. And brother Weston as well. He's a receiver for the Bobcats, and now he's going to come off the field.
That is one tough kid. Look at him. He's jumping
hopping
up and down.
Now he's walking. He hopped a few steps. Now he's walking.
He's like my little brother, hits harder than that.
Probably does. His little brother's the quarterback for Glenn Middle School. Austin.
Of course, you know, Colton, he, poor thing, he's been beat up most of his life anyways. Tyler and
Weston.
Weston, yeah.
Yeah, he's used to this.
Yep.
Used to rough stuff.
Hey, while we got a second, I want to congratulate the cross-country team. They won the Fossil Ridge Run of the Panther. I believe both the boys and the girls team got first place at that one, so kudos to them.
Smith is back to throw. Here comes Micah. Gonna go deep. Micah Smith. Incomplete.
Pass is incomplete.
And that was intended for Jesse Smith. We haven't said his name yet this season. Number 13, Jesse Smith, who played well last season, trying to get him involved in the ball game. But that's going to be another 4th down for the Bobcats. They're going to have to punt. 4th and 9 on the 45, 6:21 left in the 3rd here against Amarillo, trailing by 13.
No! What do we get? Penalties everywhere. And Holbert, he must have stickum on those hands because that thing was false start on the offense.
Not good.
No.
Both teams went back and forth with penalties in the first half.
That'll back them up 5. Another one over Holbert's
head. He just needs to get on it, and he doesn't. Oh, my goodness. That's going to give them the ball at the 11-yard line. Holbert tried to just grab it. And now there's
hold on.
A bit of a kerfuffle going on.
Well,
Jacob Jackson is not happy.
And not sure what happened.
Let's take a look here.
It just was a bad snap. Holbert couldn't get it. He tries to get it. He can't get on it. And then one of the Sandies comes up and launches the ball into the air.
More frustration for the Bobcats. This is too good of a team to have these things happen, these fluky things like punt returns and a lineman running a strip and score. And now this. They can't lose their composure.
Yeah, and, you know, I'm going to back them up and say this is the 2nd game of the season. We're still getting some kinks worked out, some dust knocked off of us.
I said they were trailing by 13 at 17, 31-14.
Oh, ball's out.
On the ground. Oh, this would be right in the Angelo MRI red zone. Who got on it? I think there's a golden sandstorm at the bottom.
Yep, Sandy came off the bottom of it. But that ball was out short for a...
It was Cohen Swain.
Actually, it would have been an incomplete pass.
Okay.
Because it was a pass. It was a pitch going forward, so it would have been an incomplete pass. So they'll count that as incomplete. So it'll be 2nd and 10, 5:38 and counting.
Got some big guys on that offensive line, but still, the Bobcats for the 2nd week in a row stopped a 4th and 1 in the first half. Left side, they won't catch him as he dives and scores the Alpha Paving touchdown for the Sandies. Austin Sluter, the senior, does it again. It's 37-14 with 5:24 to go in the 3rd. Oh, goodness. And just like last week, the tide could have turned in the Bobcats' favor, and we let it slip away. And here comes the extra point as Sam Webb looks to stay perfect. He also made a field goal tonight as well, and Webb has it up, and
it's good.
Tis good. 38-14 with 5.5 to go in the third. We'll see if the Bobcats can do like they did last season and catch up to these Amarillo Sandies. You never know, and it ain't over till it's over. We'll be back after this. You're watching Central Bobcats football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI, you are more than a number. We can get you results within 24 hours at a price you can afford. So when you need to get back into the game fast, tell your doctor you want to go to Angelo MRI. We hope you don't need us this season. But in case you do, remember, it's your health, your choice, your MRI.
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally in the Concho Valley. As a certified arborist, I not only care about the quality of your tree being planted, but I am also qualified as a tree risk assessor.
Welcome back to San Angelo Stadium. You're watching Central Bobcats football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Schertz Landscape Company bringing you our kickoffs. And the Amarillo Sandies kicking off with a 38-14 lead over your Central Bobcats. Once again, the dangerous Austin Sluter, the senior wide receiver, on the reception.
And hold on,
the latest touchdown.
We have a Sandy down on the other side.
Colton Hill went down earlier, but he hopped a few times, then walked off the field, so we hope he is okay. He's had a great game. Gotten the receivers involved in the game, but really a couple of bad snaps have kicked us right in the keister tonight.
You know, and you talk about the difference between these two teams. Let's see. Coach Dunham has been there, what, how many years has he been there? Golly.
I don't know.
I just had it right here. He's in 8th year. Coach Smith in his 2nd year. And Coach Dunham building that tradition of thinking like a winning team. Of course, you know, they're going to end up playing the Rebels up there, and they got to have a team that'll compete with them.
This Amarillo team is going to play Abilene next, I believe. And let me tell you what, that's going to be a good game.
That'll be one that we will definitely keep our eye on next week.
Actually, yeah, it's Midland. No, they play Abilene in district, and they're picked second behind them in district. I'm not so sure.
Oh, and that. Look at this.
Look out, look out.
He makes his comeback. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
That was Jimmy Edwards.
That was Jimmy Edwards running a little jet sweep there.
Up Jimmy on the carry. So it's going to be this way. Midland, at Midland next week. Then Paladuro. Then Monterey, Abilene, coming up after that. And that's a pretty tough district, but Amarillo is picked second in that district behind Abilene. So that's going to be a matchup. I'd like to see it. I don't know if this team, I don't know that Abilene can beat these guys.
Another a 2-yard pickup there brings up 3rd and 1.
Darius Hewitt.
Well, and then Amarillo's got to close out that season with Tuscosa.
Oh, yeah.
Are they at home? Nope, they're at Tuscosa.
Mm-hmm. Lubbock, Coronado, Caprock. Abilene's on the 3rd.
We'll be here next week with
Cooper.
Them Cooper Cougars.
Coach Smith's alma mater would love to beat them 2 years in a row.
There's a first down for the Bobcats.
That's a Luke's Cage fighting Bobcats first down thanks to Darius Hewitt. But hey, last season it looked like the Bobcats were out of the game in Amarillo, and they came back and lost by only a few points. So this isn't over yet. 4:10 to go. They have 2 timeouts. It'll be under 4 minutes in the third when they snap the ball. They are hurrying. Smith's in Stribling wide as Jimmy is wide to the right side. Colton Hill can't run this one down. It's going to be incomplete to bring up 2nd and 10.
And that was just, I don't know if he had any pressure, thought he had some pressure, what, but it was just a quick pass that Colton hadn't even turned out of his cut yet.
Coming into this game, Austin Sluter had 140 yards for that offense. Parsons had 81 last week. For the Bobcats, Jimmy Edwards had the most. And Smith is in trouble. Just hang on to it, and he does.
And that's
a sack. And that is going to be...
Oh, wait a second. We got a flag.
Uh-oh.
We got a flag.
That was Troy Brown, the senior linebacker, that wrapped him up.
And I just heard one of the coaches say he walked up and kicked him.
Well, they've been a little bit sneaky with that kind of stuff tonight.
I don't know. Let's look at that replay here in a few minutes. Once we hear about this.
There you see Ethan Boyd.
Uh-oh. This is never good when coaches are pulling both teams, but here we go.
After the play, personal foul, late hit, 17 on the defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic.
Oh, wow. Personal foul, late hit on the Sandies.
It's against the Pecan Sandies.
And that will keep this alive. Look at this. So he is down. He got that taunting. That was what it was. He taunted him. It wasn't a late hit. He taunted him. He stood over him and flexed. And I'm sure Coach Dunham is over there telling him, hey, let's knock this off.
Yeah. If he was in England, he'd go to jail for 2 years for saying something that upset somebody.
Yeah. So that'll set him up.
With a Luke's Cage fighting Central Bobcat first down. In Sandy territory at the 45. Short pass. This goes to Jimmy Edwards, and Edwards breaks free.
Oh, look
Jimmy
at that.
Edwards, the sideline and out of bounds.
And they picked up, what did he get on that? 15. 15-yard pickup. Looked like he was down. Look at this, Postal Annex.
Instant replay.
Yeah. Is that 15? There you go. 5, 10, 15. Yep. Got a 15-yard pickup.
Right
Panthers.
about, what, the 31?
About the 30. That's what they got
Luke's
it on.
Cage fighting Bobcat. First down. Look out. Darius Hewitt with the carry off left tackle. And the D-Train.
That 4 he picked up. Got the Z-Train and the D-Train in the backfield. Thunder and lightning.
Plus you have Elijah.
Yeah.
Three up top. That'll be Stribling, Hill, and Johnson with Stribling in motion. Edwards on the bottom there. Hill hands it off to the D-Train, and he breaks out of one.
And that's
Inside
another first down.
The Angelo MRI red zone.
First down.
How about that D-Train, Darius Hewitt?
Look at this. They found something right there. They're just going A-gap. Just going right up the middle.
Brought down by Creed Cavalier, the junior.
Whitehall. Whitehall 46, very best 0 final.
Smith. Nice throw, and it's incomplete, though. That was a good defensive play. It was intended for Jimmy Edwards, but I believe it was broken up by number 26, Deuce Patterson, the freshman.
The Deuce.
The Deuce is a freshman.
Hold on a second. Lakeview 28, Snyder 14. Third quarter, 7:39. You can catch that game on Concho Sports.
Wall Hawks, too, and Central Bobcats. And Lakeview, boy, head of steam so far if they pull that out. Smith throws short to Gavin Johnson, and Gavin is out of bounds, swung out of bounds inside the Angelo MRI red zone. Inside the 15.
Not before he picked up 6. Dublin still in a rain delay.
Legacy Rebels taking on Euless Trinity. Look at who they've played so far this year, man.
Cisco Lobos 39, TLCA Eagles 0 starting the fourth quarter.
I mean Lee Rebels.
Yep, they're the Lee Rebels again.
Clock is at 2:10 in the third, 38-14. Go on, run it, Micah. No, right there. Don't listen to me. Throw it to Gavin Johnson, and he does. That'll be a first and goal for the Bobcats. Very patient. Micah Smith, instead of taking off running, just kind of waits for the open man there, and Gavin Johnson makes the catch.
Yeah, he picked up, let's see, they were at the 13. They're now at the 7, 6-yard pickup. Very wisely got those defenders to suck up toward him, and then he ditched it off to him.
I really do think this team is going to continue to get better and better. A minute 30 and counting. Bobcats. First and goal from the 6. Here comes Darius Hewitt, and he will be upended at around the 7-yard line.
Hewitt on the carry.
Looks like he got back to the line of scrimmage. Friendship, 28. Memorial, 14. 7:40 left in the third. LD Bell, 38. Odessa Broncos, 7. San Angelo Grape Creek, 22. Reagan County Owls, 8, starting the fourth quarter.
Clock under a minute to go in the third. 38-14 Amarillo. Bobcats knocking on the door with second down. Smith throwing short. Smith completes it. Did he get in?
Touchdown,
it's an
baby.
Alpha Paving touchdown. That's a Bobcat touchdown. Guess who? Gabriel Garcia gets it done this time. Right in the front corner of the end zone. Smith to Garcia, touchdown, Bobcats. His first touchdown of the season, Gabriel Garcia. They're going to hurry up. Smith will hold here. Did they block that?
No.
Okay.
He got it.
Sorry about that.
You just were going off of what the coaches were saying.
I heard the coaches yelling. And I thought, oh, no.
Well, there was one point I thought all your sodas were going to fall over there.
Oh,
they were
man.
banging on the bench.
That's all right.
That's
Light
okay.
show, baby. Light show. 38-21. Never say die, Bobcats. Garcia with the touchdown. We're back at San Angelo Stadium after this. You're watching Central Bobcats football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally in the Concho Valley. As a certified arborist, I not only care about the quality of your tree being planted, but I am also qualified as a tree risk assessor. I can evaluate the health of an older tree or the risk that it may have to you and your property. Come see us at Schertz Landscape, where we care about the quality of your trees.
This is where we live, a place where trucks are the backbone of our lifestyle.
Back at San Angelo Stadium, Darren Prater, Arlen Ponder here with Bobcat football presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Kickoffs brought to you by your friends at Schertz Landscape Company. 44 seconds to go in the third. Smith to Garcia for the touchdown to make it 38-21. Sandies of Amarillo High still lead the ball game, and there's the kickoff. It'll be a touchback. So here comes Jet Lopez and company. The Bobcats have made several good stops, but this team can score from anywhere, and they can do it more ways than one.
Hey, and I want to give you an update here. They're in Brownwood, just starting the third quarter. Brownwood 3, Wall Hawks 21. So
Wall is going to be, well, there's football to be played. I'm not going to speculate.
But I said it last night that I still think that they are going to be. I think they're going to be there in Jerry World in December.
Man, they've come so close. 44 seconds. Here's first down. A Luke's Cage first down, and off left tackle, here they go. On the run. I said they can score in more ways than run than one, and somebody better knock him out of bounds. And they do, and he gets up talking. Once again, a nice one on the ground for Jude Donovan, the senior. Bobcats finally close in on him. Boy, he has got some breakaway speed. That was Jacob Jackson, number 8, that caught up to him.
Man, and that guard pulled out there, that right guard pulled and led that train.
Going to give it to him again. Donovan hurdles over one of the Bobcats. And then he gets wrapped up and brought down by Tucker Beatty, who wasn't going to let go of him. Good job by Tucker, but he jumped over one of the Cats. He's done that before tonight. Here's the Postal Annex.
Oh, hold on. What do we got? Got a player down. So looks like it's a Sandy.
The Golden Sandstorm. By the way, this is the 29th time these teams have played each other in history. The Sandies have 20 wins, 7 losses, and 1 tie. So the Bobcats have only beaten this team 7 times. They don't play too terribly often, but only 7 wins. I was going to say, I met the family of and saw the jersey of a 1966 San Angelo Bobcat state champion, Don Ayler, running back from that 66 team. I remember back in 2016, they wore the throwback uniforms the Bobcats did on their first game of that storybook season. Well, I won't say storybook season. They had a bunch of great seasons. We've had a bunch of great seasons. And this season is still very salvageable because there's so many good things happening, and district is still weeks away.
And we are going into the 4th quarter.
Well, that's it. 4-3. Our score, Amarillo 38. San Angelo Central 21. We're back with the 4th and final quarter right after this. You're watching Central Bobcats football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
This is where we live, a place where trucks are the backbone of our lifestyle, as essential as a roof over our head and clothes on our back. When having a truck is essential, you should drive a Tundra from Mitchell Toyota. A Toyota Tundra is a formidable combination of power, space, technology, safety, fuel efficiency, reliability, and value retention. Plus, it's a great-looking truck. Come see us at Mitchell Toyota, where we put the deal back in dealership.
San Angelo, it's time to invest in your home and protect your future. Olivas Restoration and Solar, your trusted partner in roofing, solar, insulation, and fencing. Call Olivas Restoration and Solar today for your free consultation.
Back at San Angelo Stadium, we begin the 4th quarter, 38-21. Amarillo leads your Bobcats. They go nowhere that time as Mason Van Sickle, the heat-seeking Van Missile, closes in and puts the stop on Jude Donovan that time.
That was Colton Kent.
Was it? I thought it was
40. It was Van Sickle got hold of him, but Colton Kent, I think, is who got him first.
He packs a heck of a punch, Colton Kent.
Well, you got Colton Kent, you've got Area 51, and
you know, Riley Otis is a big. Riley Otis is quick for a big dude.
Yeah.
Jet Lopez throws. This one's out of the reach of the intended receiver. He was trying to hit Caden Bearden, the junior tight end that time. It was out of his reach. 38-21. Bobcats scored on a Smith to Gavin Johnson touchdown strike. Smith to Colton Hill touchdown strike. And Smith to Gabriel Garcia in the 3rd.
It's going to bring up 3rd and 13 with 11:19 left in the 4th quarter.
Le'Veon Johnson been out tonight. It's been mostly Darius Hewitt. There's the touchdown.
Well,
no,
hold on.
No.
Hold on.
Rewind.
What? There's a penalty on the play. Looks like it's probably going to be a hold.
Olivas Restoration and Solar.
Yep. So that negates that touchdown. About the only thing positive that came out of that for the Sandies was ate about 5 seconds off the clock.
Just underway 4th quarter. Bobcats made a near miracle comeback last season. Still have a quarter of ball to play. They have 2 timeouts. Sandies have all of theirs.
Third down and long.
Yeah, and somebody just made the comment they had the right call. Yeah, they had the right call on.
Lopez on 3rd and 13. Throws Nice! Oh. Submarine. Nice stop by Troy Sabalos, the junior.
Look at this. Nice. Read it all the way, took the break on the ball, big board him, just wrapped him up.
Tell you what, Sabalos is one of those guys that is going to give you everything, and he's very good at one-on-one tackling. So are several other guys on the defense. They're going to try a field goal.
Did he get that? Oh my gosh, he got that.
34 yards. It's up and good. Sam Webb, the senior, gets another field goal to make it 41-21 with 10.5 to go here at San Angelo Stadium. Want to thank some of our sponsors. Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union, our presenting sponsor, is the #1 local auto lender with great rates on new, used, or refinanced autos and a variety of payment options. They can help make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart. Apply online, onecfcu.org, or give them a call, 325-653-1465. Rates and terms based on approved credit. First Community Federal Credit Union. Also want to let you know, if you're in the market for a new car or truck, you know who to finance it with. Now go see Mitchell Automotive Group. That's Mitchell Toyota on Knickerbocker Road and Mitchell Buick GMC on Sherwood Way. Tell them Concho Sports sent you.
You know, we talk about this game, we talk about most of these non-district games. These non-district games are where you're going to figure some things out, where it's okay to make those mistakes. It's whenever you get into that little Southwest Conference is where it's going to eat your lunch if you start making mistakes.
Webb with the kickoff. The Schertz Landscape Company kickoff. Fair catch at the 24-yard line, and that's where the Bobcats will start after the fair catch from Colton Hill, who's back out on the field. Gave us a little bit of a scare earlier, but appears to be okay. They'll give him the 25 with 10.5 to go in the game, and 41-21. Amarillo leads.
So we'll be home one more time next week, and then we're on the road for...
Yes, sir.
What are we, on the road for 3?
Yep. It's going to be...
Oh, we got to bye.
Just so I don't mess it up, I'm going to go ahead and...
So then we'll be on the road for Belton, Waco, then a bye, and then we start the little Southwest Conference there in Midland.
Yeah. That's going to be home against Lee this year.
Oh, Micah Smith keeps it.
Look at Smith. Hang on. Hang on to it.
He's going to pick up 8 on the play.
And a nice run from Smith.
Designed run all the way.
It's Lee on the 10th of October. Then at Ratliff Stadium against Permian. Home against Midland. On the road against Odessa. Then the final regular season game against the Friendship Tigers here at San Angelo Stadium. But it's going to be Cooper next week. Then Belton, Waco. Then the Lee to start district at home.
Smith looks like he got his wheels injured a little bit there. Oh, yeah. Nice, another run right up the middle.
Running strong, number 20. That's Elijah Allen this time.
Just right up that A gap.
Thanks to Postal Annex for instant replays tonight. And there's Micah Smith. With Elijah right next to him.
Man, he's still got a little hobble to him.
Just a junior. This will be Luke's Cage first down.
Up, and we're going to pick up another.
Up the middle, and they're going to get 2 yards.
Going to get 8 yards.
Close to 2 yards away from the first down. Again, Elijah Allen on the run for the Bobcats.
Darren, they're playing football again back in Dublin, and it's 39-0. Millsap.
Man, my hometown got a nice new stadium. Not new, it's only been a few years. I mean, Stephenville playing in their new stadium tonight. Smith wants to throw. Throws that spiral to midfield, and it's caught by Kasner Stribling.
All right, but we got a penalty. So hold the phone before we go anywhere.
Cool.
I didn't catch anything, but that doesn't mean anything.
Talking about it, as you see in the background, Braden Suter, defensive lineman.
Ineligible men downfield.
Oh.
Central.
Say Braden is number 74, just to make sure these big guys get their names in there. 52, Oscar Herrera. Dribbling Edwards on the far side. Smith rolling out. They're coming right at him. He gets the pass off. Incomplete.
Oh.
They throw a flag?
Nope. Should have been, but. And somebody's pleading for. Yeah, that should have been right there. Should have been on 19.
8:09 to go in the ball game. 20-point lead for Amarillo.
Coach Smith having a little conversation with, hey, even showing a little bit.
Gavin Johnson at the bottom of your screen. Caught the first TD pass tonight. Dribbling in motion.
Yep. Timeout, Sandies.
That'll be their first timeout of the half. And we will take it with them. The score 41-21. Amarillo leads with 8:09 to go in the ball game. It's third down for the Bobcats. We'll be back after this. You're watching Central Bobcats football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Dear San Angelo, we're proud of many things, especially those that define us.
You can see that whether we're downtown or up the road.
At the ranch, we're on the farm.
We recognize you're a city that builds, that heals, and that serves.
We take pride in our service to you and our customers.
And we're proud to say, San Angelo, you are our hometown.
Friendship being
$8:09 to go in this home opener. Bobcats trail by 20. There's a throw by Smith, and it's incomplete around midfield. It's going to bring up fourth down with 8:01 on the clock. 41-21, Amarillo leads. A near miracle comeback last season. Gonna have to hurry if we're gonna do something like that this season. So Abilene Cooper at home next week.
26 seconds left in the third quarter. Lakeview 28, Snyder 14. Lakeview holding on to that lead.
You bet. After a big win over Fort Stockton, Holbert on the punt for the Bobcats.
Nice punt. Almost got a Sandy in the back. Look at that
Put them in the shadow of their own goal post. Inside the 10. Lakeview now 35-14 on Concho Sports tonight.
Yep. Also, Euless Trinity in their haka dance there.
The haka dance is chance to the haka.
28, Lee 10.
Yep.
8:30 left in the fourth. Final there in Cisco, 39-6. Cisco over TLCA.
Cisco Lobos, multiple state champion appearances, multiple state championship wins.
Ballinger 13-6 over Christoval there in Christoval with 3:19 left.
Jet Lopez hands it off. Still going. Looked like Reed Noble was about to get him, and he was not able to bring him down in the one-on-one situation. And there's a nice little run for Cohen Swaim, the junior. running back. Sometimes you see him at linebacker, too. 5A Division I, top 25 team here, looking like it. You know, they're picked behind Abilene, but that's going to be a good game in district, I think. I know this team throws better than Abilene did last week.
Midland 12, Pebble Hill 6. Got a false start on the Sandies.
That's an Olivas Restoration and Solar penalty.
Ooh, looks like they may be at the 2-minute. What are we going to call this thing?
It's 2-minute.
2-minute timeout there in Midland. With Midland 12.
The 2 minutes.
Pebble Hill 6.
2-minute safe zone.
2 minutes.
Cedar Hill and Allen, good game tonight, suspended.
Oh, really?
Weather or something, I don't know.
Yeah, I think there's weather because it looks like most of those Metroplex teams are starting to get some suspensions and delays.
South Lake Carroll taking on Hebron tonight. And just the top 10, they're the #1 ranked team in 6A right now. We know how good they are year in and year out. There's a run right up the middle to around the 22-yard line.
Area 51 coming off the bottom of that pile.
Brian Sandoval. #2, North Crowley taking on DeSoto tonight. Duncanville, #3. They're taking on, oh, can you get the score of this one against South Oak Cliff, the Golden Bears?
Let's see.
That's a good one. Allen Cedar Hill, next opponent.
South Oak Cliff 14, Duncanville 35, third quarter.
South Oak Cliff 5A, Duncanville the powerhouse in 6A. Here's the right side bouncing off tackles. Have to turn around and get him. They finally trip him up. And they're starting to push us around just a little bit.
Hey, here's a game. North Crowley 22, DeSoto 21, 7:02 left in the third.
Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh. And what were the Crowley Eagles thinking? They're playing Galena Park.
North Shore?
North Shire. Fourth quarter, 6 minutes left, 42-0. I'll let you guess who's winning that one.
I bet the North Shore Mustangs.
Yep. 35-3, Hawks over Brownwood.
Goodness gracious, I bet some Brownwood people fit to be tied. Down the sideline.
And he's going to be run out at the...
That's Oliver Parsons.
43.
You know, Dave Campbell said Lopez Parsons elite, but there's some other guys that are part of this too, and some good linemen and a good defense.
Looks like they got him out at the 42. Grape Creek 36, Reagan County 16. And that just went final.
This is a Luke's Cage first down for the Sandies. And the ball hits the turf.
Who got their big old mid up there? Number 6.
Yeah. That's Davis Darby, the senior.
Got his mid up there. And so you're starting to see some other players coming in. 45s coming in.
Yeah. Number 31 is in as well.
52 coming in.
Trying to make sure I don't say the wrong name. That's going to be Gio Martinez Walker, the sophomore. Number 31 was right on your screen that time.
So you're getting seeing Coach Smith sub in some.
And he will play guys on both sides. We haven't seen the Beast this season, the Beast formation.
Offside, or false start.
We'll see what this is all about.
False start.
It'll leave us penalty
on them
against the Sandies.
That'll back them up. Yeah, that Beast was, but I don't think we've been in a position to use the Beast, so.
And you know, when it comes to offense, Mason Van Sickle, the linebacker, all he does is score touchdowns. He has one catch for a touchdown last season.
That's right. And that was, yeah, you said a catch. Yeah.
Yep. 41-21, Golden Sandstorm. Trying to turn it into another kind of storm for the Bobcats.
And it's
intercepted. The Bobcats have the interception. Blaine Belcher.
He's got the corner.
Look at Blaine go. They just pick him up. He just jumped right in the arms of one of his defenders. He's not the biggest guy, but he is tough, and he gets an interception. Way to go, Blaine Belcher. He's 150, 5'9", 150, junior defensive back. He played well last week, too. He's had a good, nice open field tackle. Now watch this. Big old 74 and 5. Whoop! Kind of scooped him up.
Just picked him up.
That was Jude Donovan.
Starting the third quarter there in Stephenville. 31-0, Stephenville over Everman.
Typically a good game.
All right, short drive down 377.
Micah Smith hands the ball off. Fights out of one tackle and will get a few yards to around the midfield. Darius Hewitt in the D train. Remember, he's just a junior, by the way. Xavion, a sophomore.
Yeah, that backfield is going to be something to see if you've got Smith and D train and Z train in the backfield.
Got several wide receivers, just juniors. Defensively, several too.
Oh, and there you go. He got close, about 2 yards shy.
To the 45-yard line. The clock is going to be under 4 minutes. Each team has 2 timeouts. 20-point lead for the Golden Sandstorm, who had trouble on defense last season. A great offense, but I think they've improved defensively. Even though the Bobcats going to be kicking themselves for some mistakes. Here's Colton Hill. Close to the 40-yard line, out of bounds.
Colton Hill makes the reception, and it's another Bobcat first down.
He's 21, Xavion, right? Yeah, he's 21. Yeah, he's 21.
Our producer's asking
I
what number
was trying to figure
Xavion
out.
Johnson is. I can't hear.
Up.
Just happy to keep it on the ground. Don't get anybody.
No, and what you're seeing now is Coach Smith's letting some of these, getting that running game. He wants to do that bully ball. He wanted to do it he's told us that since day one that he wants to do it. So you're getting that bully ball coming in.
In order for that to work, the other team can't be allowed to just load everybody up in the box and not respect our receivers and our passing game. But I think tonight we've showed them they're going to have to respect that, and they can't just load up on us like that. Diving in.
Oh, my gosh.
Did he get it?
They're calling it a catch.
Got it.
Who was that got it?
Jimmy Edwards on the dive. We got to see that again. Postal Annex instant replay.
You may not want up. They're calling it incomplete now. They're calling it. Oh, Coach Smith's not happy with that call.
Oh, he caught that. I think.
He said he's pointing at one official and says whenever he calls it a catch, it's a catch.
Yeah, he's going to walk. Oh, he's going to turn around and talk to him again.
And he's outside the box.
He is running hot.
Oh, yeah.
He's intense, but it takes a lot to get him running hot.
I tell you what, I'm going to tell you, he's great guy to interview and to work with.
He's a very oh goodness, he caught that. I think. Look.
Oh, that was nice D though. Oh, and is that a penalty?
Yep. Going to throw the flag.
It's got a penalty in the end zone.
I believe it's restoration and solar penalty.
And they better watch. They're about to get another one. They're jawing a little bit at the official.
Coach Smith giving a high five to Gabriel Garcia, who has a touchdown reception tonight. Yeah, the referee was talking to the referee. He walked off. He turned around. He walked up, turned around again. Had a few more things to say. That's a Luke's Cage first down for the fighting San Angelo Central Bobcats.
Yeah, and that's clear interference. I mean, you want to call it not interference, but that ball was thrown short. Smartly, Garcia came back to it, and the Sandy had nothing to do but grabbing.
So with 3 minutes to go in the game, we still have our safe zone 2-minute Rest and relaxation timeout, whatever you want to call it.
Rest and relaxation. R&R timeout. That's what it's going to become.
Curiosities in Ballinger, gifts for every occasion. You know, all the folks you see on the screen there, we hope that you will go tell them that you saw them on the screen for Alvarez Chiropractic Care.
And while you're there in Ballinger looking at that, check out the Ballinger Bearcats. Tell them congratulations, 13-6 over the Christoval Cougars there in Jack Pardee Stadium.
Very nice. Of course, Luke's Cage bringing you our first downs tonight. Go ahead and make sure we thank everybody. Angelo MRI Red Zone, Alpha Paving Touchdowns, Postal Annex Instant Replay, of course, Luke's Cage, Shirts and Landscape Kickoffs, and Syntex Remodeling Group for our pregame show. Remodel your bathroom as little as one day with Syntex Remodeling Group, Syntex.com. Plus NC Elite Krav Maga, which I would really like to go and be a part of that class. Smith throws. Smith, too tall, incomplete. Trying to.
Oh, and they got another flag.
Yeah, he tried to hit Kasner Stribling, and they're going to throw the flag.
Oh, not good. He threw the flag. Coach is not going to be happy with some of these. Coach Dunham is not going to be happy with some of these players.
Smith comes.
Oh, pass interference. But what I was saying, you didn't see it. It was just out of shot. But he threw the flag. The player that he threw it on picked it up and then set it back down. If he would have probably made a motion to throw it or do anything like that, he'd probably be sitting out most of next week's game.
That was Veazey, the junior. Kayan Veazey, the junior, number 4 that was thrown on. Incomplete on the throw this time.
And that looked like just a miscommunication between Stribling and Micah. Stribling never turned around there, number 81.
Cats in the Angelo MRI red zone. Hope you'll join us for Bobcats versus Abilene Cooper next week right here at San Angelo Stadium and all of the games here on Concho Sports.
And then we go on the road.
Yeah. Got a trip to Central Texas, Waco, Belton.
Go to your neck of the woods.
Yep. Here's Micah. Uh-oh. He escapes, squares up, throws, caught by Colton Hill.
Oh my gosh! And they're gonna get us free, legal man downfield.
Oh.
There's let's see, 77. You got half the O line downfield. You got Ibarra downfield. You got 52 downfield.
Smith is getting up slowly. Yeah, I think he got the wind knocked out of him, possibly. I don't know. He's getting up very slow. They're going to take a look at him. He did he did the West Texas two-step.
Legal man downfield. Yep. There we go. 2:38 left in this. But good try. Here's that look.
Look here. Yeah.
He gets away.
Good job. And then here's Hill. Trying to bully his way in there.
Remember that game we did, that AFL game where they threw everything? I think they threw their hats. They threw everything.
Yeah, they lost their flags.
Uh-huh.
This is going to be 2nd and 10 from the 13 inside the Angelo MRI red zone.
Smith's cramped up.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. I think he'll be all right.
Yeah,
moving slow, looking, throwing, going to toss one. One-on-one incomplete. They're looking for a flag again. I know Gabriel Garcia wants one, but they're not going to get one this time. And Smith, yeah. And, you know, it's been this way when it's 100-degree plus temperatures at the home opener, but it was a pleasant 81 when the game started today.
Yeah. And they're actually inside the red zone, but it's 3rd and goal because they were down so far and had those illegal man downfield penalties.
Clock is at 2:14. This is 3rd and 10. Smith with Elijah Allen next to him, and the whistle blows.
Delay a game, Central.
Still third down.
Just little things.
Levis restoration and solar penalty on the Bobcats.
Before the delay of game. This is Central's second time out of the half.
And I missed what that was.
I think we have
Oh.
That's going to be a timeout on Amarillo.
No, it looks like it's going to be on us.
Leaves one apiece, and we'll take it with them. We're back at San Angelo Stadium right after this. You're watching Central Bobcats football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for Gap, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI,
Welcome back to San Angelo Stadium. Central Bobcats football presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Darren Prater, Arlen Ponder, and the Concho Sports crew here is Micah Smith on third down. Throws to the end zone. Got it! Or not.
No, I think
Jimmy
it one
Edwards.
hopped.
Oh, the disappointment again. That's
I think
two.
it one hopped.
Oh.
It's going to bring up 4th and 10.
Here's the instant replay.
Pass is incomplete.
Yeah. Had 3 guys around him.
Oh, he looked like he wanted that one.
Now, I think the first one that was disputed may have actually been a catch. 4th and 10, last stand for the Bobcats tonight in this non-district home opener against Amarillo. They'll be back against Cooper next week, trying to get in the winning column. Looks like Amarillo's going to go 2-0. Oh, Smith gets clobbered as he goes down for the ball to keep it out of the hands of the Sandies, and I believe he's down. Had some problems with the snaps tonight. Now Smith's running hot. And,
you got
somebody was mouthing at him, and
Havercroft there helping somebody to go to the other side of the field.
Yeah, Parker Havercroft was looking after his quarterback.
And that's the 2-minute rest and relaxation timeout, as we've.
All righty. I want to let you know, if you're in the market for a new car or truck, go see the folks at Mitchell Automotive Group. That's Mitchell Toyota on Knickerbocker Road, Mitchell Buick GMC on Sherwood Way. And check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is your #1 local auto lender. With great rates on new, used, or refinanced autos and a variety of payment options, they can help make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart. Apply online at 1cfcu.org or call 325-653-1465. Rates and terms based on approved credit. I want to remind you to follow Concho Sports Network on Facebook, X, Instagram, at Concho Sports on YouTube, and on our Roku and Fire TV apps. You can watch in style. We hope you will. Tell all your friends. Be sure to tell them it's free. I'm amazed at the amount of people that are like, how much do you have to pay? I'm like, just go Facebook, go to the website, go to YouTube. You can watch these games for free as many times as you want, live. And Mason Van Sickle leads the charge there to knock him backwards, along with, I believe, Noah Rogers. Second and 10, clock is at 1:40, and that's gonna do it. Van Sickle comes in as Michael Sarabia, number 42, gets a little playing time. He's just a sophomore. Yeah, just a short handoff there. The clock stops with a Levis Restoration Solar flag. We'll see what this is all about.
Holding offense. Penalties decline. It's going to be 3rd and 10 still.
Yeah, they could have just downed the ball. Each team has a timeout, 1:10 on the clock. Still some Amarillo faithful hanging around so they can high five, talk to their favorite player before heading back, or maybe they're going to spend some money here and stay. Why not?
And Lakeview with 6 minutes left in the fourth, 35-14 over the Tigers. They will go to 2-0.
So proud of Lakeview. Lopez throwing, and it's broken up. Nice job by Bryson Sanders. And the senior breaks that one up. 38 seconds to go, and it is 4th down. Bobcats will have a chance to throw it up, try to put some more points on the board.
Euless Trinity, 28. Lee, 16, final.
Talk about a tough non-district schedule for Lee. The Rebs. And the punt. Nice to get a punt return here. It's going to be returned across the 50, and he's brought down from behind. That's Gabriel Garcia, and that'll set the Bobcats up near midfield with only 28 seconds to go in the contest. Bobcats missed some opportunities tonight, that's for sure, but this is an explosive Amarillo Golden Sandstorm football team.
Hey, and Memorial there is making it a game with Friendship with 3:18 left in the fourth. It is 26-21 Friendship.
We'll be seeing Friendship here, the last game of the regular season in district.
Oh, do they get to come here?
Yeah.
Well, good for them.
Timeout.
Timeout. Amarillo.
Amarillo's taking their final timeout.
Timeout for Amarillo.
Let's see. 35, and the agony is over there in Brownwood. Or the joy is just happening. Wall 35, Brownwood 10, final. Brownwood will fall to 0-2. Wall will increase to 2-0.
Tell you what, Brownwood any year is hard to beat, especially for a 3A squad. And Wall, tell you what, they have Lakeview's ahead 42-21.
Yep. Grape Creek 38, Reagan County 16, final.
Grape Creek scoring some points. It's a Luke's Cage, first down for the Bobcats. Smith just going to hand it off to Elijah Allen, and that should do it. 20 seconds to go. I was going to say, Dave Campbell preseason had this team at 22 in 5A D1. They have Abilene at 9. That's going to be a heck of a showdown. Just 5A D1, College Station at 8, Angleton, LaPorte, Frisco, Lone Star, Highland Park, Denton, Ryan, Smithson Valley, and Aledo at number 1. Abilene is in that mix, but I wouldn't guarantee them beating this team.
What do they got, Ryan?
Denton Ryan at 3.
3.
With Abilene at 9, but they have this Amarillo squad at 22. You got Lufkin in there at 15. Remember them with Reggie McNeil, the future Aggie back in the day.
Well, those Lufkin's always good. That East Texas, they always have great football teams.
College Station. When I lived in College Station High wasn't even around. It was just Consol and Bryan. really grown. As the Bobcats shake hands, a decent showing offensively, just some mistakes that really, if not for those, it would have been a much better ball game, but a very good Golden Sandstorm team. And all the Amarillo fans, we wish a great weekend and trip home. 41-21 the final. Amarillo wins. They go to 2-0. The Bobcats at 0-2. Cooper next week. We'll take a quick break and be back to discuss this one some more and wrap up our broadcast right after this from San Angelo Stadium. You're watching Central Bobcats football presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI, you are more than a number. We can get you results within 24 hours at a price you can afford. So when you need to get back into the game fast, Tell your doctor you want to go to Angelo MRI. We hope you don't need us this season. But in case you do, remember, it's your health, your choice, your MRI.
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally in the Concho Valley. As a certified arborist, I not only care about the quality of your tree being planted, but I am also qualified as a tree risk assessor. I can evaluate the health of an older tree or the risk that it may have to you and your property. Come see us at Schertz Landscape, where we care about the quality of your trees.
This is where we live, a place where trucks are the backbone of our lifestyle, as essential as a roof over our head and clothes on our back. When having a truck is essential, you should drive a Tundra from Mitchell Toyota. A Toyota Tundra is a formidable combination of power, space, technology, safety, fuel efficiency, reliability, and value retention. Plus, it's a great-looking truck. Come see us at Mitchell Toyota, where we put the deal back in dealership.
San Angelo, it's time to invest in your home and protect your future. Olivas Restoration and Solar, your trusted partner in roofing, solar, insulation, and fencing. Call Olivas Restoration and Solar today for your free consultation.
Dear San Angelo, we're proud of many things, especially those that define us.
You can see that whether we're downtown or up the road.
At the ranch, we're on the farm.
We recognize you're a city that builds, that heals, and that serves.
We take pride in our service to you and our customers.
And we're proud to say, San Angelo, you are our hometown.
Welcome back to San Angelo Stadium. 41-21 the final score. Amarillo, the Golden Sandstorm, will have a nice happy trip home. They win this one by 20 and go to 2-0 on the season. Bobcats 0-2, but still some bright spots, but some mistakes and things we wish we could get back as well. For the Bobcats offensively, Gavin Johnson got the first touchdown on a pass from Micah Smith. Colton Hill got one as well, as did Gabriel Garcia. So last week it was rushing touchdowns. This week, all passing touchdowns. And the receivers and quarterback made their presence known much more. But still, we fell short. Arlen Ponder has our wrap-up with stats and everything else tonight from San Angelo Stadium. Arlen?
So, yeah, Amarillo got the party started at 10:58 with a 56-yard touchdown run, make it 7-0. Then Central gets in at 3:05. Micah Smith to number 11, and
that's
Gavin Johnson.
Gavin Johnson,
35-yard touchdown pass. Holbert 7-7. Then, hang on, I'm looking. No time left on the clock. Amarillo, just a 10-yard run by number 11, which is Parsons, I believe, if I'm right.
They were Parsons, Donovan, Jet Lopez, Sluter, all as good as advertised.
Yeah. 3:10 Amarillo in the second. Amarillo got a field goal, 19-yard field goal, make it 17-7. Then Central with 2 minutes left. Micah to number 12.
Colton
Hill. Yeah. Extra point was good to make it 14-17. Now, somewhere in there, I have that we missed a field goal.
Yeah, Caleb Holbert missed, I believe it was a 38-yarder. Then he went for one right before the half, which was
a 50.
Yeah, just for fun,
54,
and it was short.
And it was about 10 yards short. But, hey, good on them to try it. Then with 44 seconds, Central Hill to number 1 for 6 yards, making it 21-38.
Gabriel Garcia,
and
senior.
Then in the final quarter, 10-28, Amarillo got a field goal, 34-yarder, to make it 41-21.
Sam Webb made 2 field goals tonight. He did really well, their kicker. We kind of left him out, but Sam Webb, at 6 points, he contributed. But, for the second week in a row with under a minute left, if we just would have gotten the stop to take it into halftime. Last week it was a long run.
Yeah.
This week it was a pass that they broke away with 50-plus yards and put points on the board right before the half. The Bobcats had the ball on the 2-yard line, and something happened on the snap, and Micah had to run it down, and then the missed field goal, so that's a missed opportunity right there. So it's been 2 weeks of missed opportunities.
And we gave a short field to the Sandies at one point because we did snap the ball over Holbert's head. He almost went over his head on the first one, and he managed to catch it, but it was a false start. Well, then on the second one, right over his head. Holbert didn't have any chance but to fall on it, and I think that was about the 8-9 yard line, something like that.
That gave it to him
gave him that short field. But if our stats, and we're still working on stats, we're still trying to figure some things out. But let's see, Jimmy Edwards 3 for 47 yards. Number 25 1 for 17 yards, and let's see, Kasner Stribling 1 for 4 yards. I know Graham had some catches in there and a couple other things, but that's our goal here. Is we're working on some getting us some stat sheets so we can get you some pretty healthy stats throughout the game. Some rushing, lots of rushing here.
Yeah, we didn't see Xavion, but
no, didn't see any Z-Train, and I wonder if that was a decision, something you can ask Coach about maybe
we'll talk
on
about that
Monday
night. On Bobcats Insider from Shenanigans, 7 o'clock.
Yeah, unfortunately, I won't be there, so you're going to have to keep me updated on it. And then, it's just little things, little mistakes. We're almost right there. We're second game into the season, so you can't really, Micah had a much better outing than he did last week. Of course, last week they were throwing some exotic looks at him that I think kind of confused him a little bit. This week he seemed to get his legs underneath him and looked good. Everybody looked good. And with the exception of those big plays, that 56-yard touchdown, 61-yard touchdown, 52-yard touchdown, and
they were
three plays again, long yardage, and you know that Coach Smith and Coach Martin are going to get that worked out.
And Gavin Johnson catching a touchdown pass, and he didn't get hit in the jaw this time. Last week, as soon as that ball was in his hands, he got blown up, so we're glad he's okay. Colton Hill is okay. He got up, came off the field, still played the rest of the game. I know Micah was shaken up or maybe cramped, but he finished the game as well. So the offense, passing-wise, receiving-wise, throwing-wise, looked much better. The ground game was there. The defense got a 4th and 1 stop right off the bat after letting them score pretty quick. So I would like to have that ball on the 2 again and have that opportunity to score.
Yeah, and you wonder what would be different had we punched it in there. May have changed the complexity a little bit more. I mean, not a bad, horrible game, just some mistakes that need to be worked out. And
a team with some size and a very explosive team. I'm looking forward to seeing how they'll. I'm not so sure Abilene will beat them in that district race. There's a lot of football to play, and it'll be Abilene Cooper next week for the Bobcats. You want to grab some scores for us?
Yeah, Lakeview 49-21, still at the 2-minute rest and relaxation.
It's going to be a 2-minute celebrate early, Mark.
2-minute celebrate, yep.
Man, that's cool.
That's awesome. And looking at the other game that you saw on Concho Sports, Brownwood losing to Wall 35-10 there in Brownwood. And, that Wall juggernaut just taking off again.
Man.
But it's going to be – this is going to be a fun season for us watching Central. And it's going to be a fun season on Concho Sports because you're going to see the Lakeview games. You're going to see the Wall games. We've got them home and away. So there's a lot of good games you're going to be able to pick up. And, you don't like listening to us, you can flip over and watch Wall And I don't know who Wall has next on their docket, but it's I'm sure it's going to be a game to be seen.
Well, that's going to wrap it up for our broadcast. Arlen Ponder, Shay Harris, our producer, and everyone who was a part of this one. We appreciate it.
Let's give some shout-outs, though.
I don't know the names.
Okay, well, let me give them all. We got AJ ran camera. We got Adrian that ran camera. We got Mike. Sean. I'm too old for this.
Sean
Murtaugh. He's back with us. We got Laz tracking stats, and we got Riley going to be our sideline reporter. She was getting some training in. Two of them are my current students, and one of them is one of my former students. So Eagle TV represented here pretty well, and ASU represented here pretty well with AJ and Sean.
All right, that's going to wrap it up from San Angelo Stadium. 41-21, Amarillo wins this one for the Bobcats. Bobcats Insider, 7 o'clock. For Shenanigans, we'll see you then Monday, followed by Chiefs Insider and celebration time as well. And that's it for our broadcast from San Angelo Stadium. Good night, everybody.